right, we're ready?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh!
Woof.
Hi everyone, it's your hostess with the mostest, the Mistress Ookami here, introducing our non-veteran viewers to our classic Wolfston series, Twisted Notes, a show where we share our love of music, only our tastes are a little bit twisted. All 3 seasons will be posted here in supercut form for your listening pleasure. However, a few things to note about this series is this was done before I officially came out, so do expect me to be getting referred to in male pronouns. Also, a few really early episodes had some pretty wonky audio issues. The podcast was in its first year, so we were still figuring things out. With that said, please feel free to like, comment, subscribe, all that good YouTube stuff, and please enjoy the show. You're tuned into the Wolfston podcast, and welcome back to Twisted Notes, the show where we share in our love of music, only our tastes are a little bit twisted. And this is one that we probably should have done pretty early on. I mean, it is the Wolfston.
A little bit, yeah.
Come on. So, with me is Varren Kimbold.
Are you ready to accept Lupus Dei as your Lord and Savior?
And the awesome Wolfman Roy.
Oh yeah, baby. Michigan's greatest dog boy coming in live and in charge.
And today we are covering Powerwolf. In particular, the album The Sacrament of Sin.
Which is something you should all be adhering to at this point.
It should be in your disc or playlist right about now.
Don't make me catch you in any of that purity crap.
Yeah, no Faith Plus One around this year, folks.
Oh, well.
Every time I look at him up on that cross, I can't help but think that he looks kind of hot.
No. Over here, it's all about demons being girls' best friends and the killer is coming with the crosses and all that.
Yeah, oh man. This shit's good, dude. Like, I'm so glad you introduced me to it.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is also all part of my favorite subgenre of metal at the moment, which is just European power metal. Which there's still a wide variety in that, but Powerwolf is definitely a fine example of what you'll find in that particular genre.
Oh, most definitely. Holy shit. And I think, honestly, well, we'll get to it. We got to get deeper into this before we start talking about the other half of this album.
Yes.
So, Powerwolf. God, do you got anything else to add before we dive into the album?
Australian power metal group fronted by Genghis Dorn, I believe. Former operatic baritone. Just hitting strength after strength ever since 2010?
I think they've been around longer, actually, if I remember correctly.
2007, you would say?
Yeah. Even 2003, even.
2003, okay.
Yeah, these boys been around for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're finally getting their due right about now.
Yeah, I would definitely say probably since 2010 they've become definitely more prominent, or at least like really hitting their stride at that point in time. And since then it's just smash, 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 smash,
Right.
all in the name of Lupus Day.
Yeah.
Because yeah, for those of you who don't know, Powerwolf's entire gimmick is that they're kind of, sort of werewolf Catholics.
Yeah, they're like an ancient order of wolf priests.
Which is amazing.
It's a hell of a gimmick, and they work it in almost every song that they make, and it's glorious every time.
It is.
And when they're on stage as well, they're all in this like ghastly white makeup and all that. They wear priest robes. It's quite the sight to behold if you ever see them live.
Something of a tack turn set.
Mm-hmm.
That's the front of the church for you laymen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, no, like I was also introduced. I was introduced before Sacrament of Sin, but Sacrament of Sin was the first album I listened to thoroughly, and then ever since then I've like gone back, listened to some other albums, like Blessed and Possessed, and other stuff. And yeah, no, it's been quite the revelation just really listening to them and then just vibing with it all the way through.
Yeah, I came in it more through Blood of the Saints from Armata Strigoi. So I was interested in how bad they tortured left-handed people out in the witchcraft days. Don't ask why. It was something that just crossed my mind, and I decided to do a little research on. And then I came on to Armata Strigoi, and then I got hooked onto Blood of the Saints, and the rest is history. I was following them since then.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Preachers of the Night, Blessed and Possessed, pretty good albums, pretty strong albums.
Oh yeah.
I think a lot of what people know him for is through those two albums.
Yeah, I would definitely say so. Like, I think most people probably know something like Army of the Night, or something else like that.
Amen and Attack.
For some of those who might like a bit more jokey, is Resurrection by Erection.
By Erection, yeah.
Love that song so much.
What else? Blessed by Dynamite. Did Amen and Attack.
Oh, We Drink Your Blood.
We Drink Your Blood. That's another one. That's a big one. That's, I think, the first one that really resonated over here in the States.
I believe so. I mean, like when I also went back, I think that was also around the time when they first signed with Napalm Records.
Yeah, that would be Preachers, wouldn't that?
Possibly, I can't quite remember. It was at least around that time when they. Oh wait, no, here we go. It was actually after Blood of the Saints that they signed with Napalm Records.
Yeah. Okay, so it was Preachers was just the first Napalm record.
Yeah. Preachers of the Night.
I think that was the first one. If you bought the record set, you get a free chalice. I think.
Dude, that's fucking cool.
No. Wasn't We Drink Your Blood on Bless and Possess?
No, it was already on
Preachers. Okay, so it would be on the Preachers set that you got a free holy chalice.
Yeah, and other stuff I've seen, like for Sacrament of Sin, for example, certain parts of those came with either like a scarf or a cross.
Right. Yeah.
So this is just a gimmick they have with certain editions of their albums.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's Napalm. That's why I like Napalm. I wish we had a Napalm here.
Oh yeah, I mean here in Europe at the moment, like if you're signed to either Napalm Records or Nuclear Blast Records, you're pretty much in the clear of just having some really solid metal bands to listen to.
Right. Yeah.
Watch their final album. It'll what'll come with it is you just get inducted.
You already got the whole set. Let us make you war priests. Yes.
Now for a little nibble. Nom 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 nom.
Oh shit. Yeah, no. Anything else before we dive in? Because we're gonna run this down. So.
Yeah, no. Like I said, it's quite a theatrical band, both in song and in performance.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hell, I'm looking at a picture right now of the main singer wielding twin flamethrowers. So.
Dude, it's fucking... Yeah. No,
That's getting into that's getting into some Rammstein's territory right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
Of course, yes.
So yeah, like if you like your metal cheesy, bombastic, operatic, and a little bit of that Catholic guilt mixed in there, this is quite the thing. Then.
Yeah. This is quite the combo.
Mm.
All right. So moving in to the album topic of tonight, Sacrament of Sin. So you start off with Fire and Forgive.
A belter to start with.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a big
God,
one
yeah.
to start with.
Like it immediately hits you in the face with
Mm-hmm.
what this is going to bring, and just again, like the style of the band is immediately prevalent in this.
Fire and Forgive. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's like, oh man.
Yeah.
Apparently, there was also a bit of controversy with the music video for that particular song, since it was filmed in an actual church,
Mm-hmm.
and apparently that local church said it was that the video overstepped limits with regard both to the sacredness of the church as well as to the trust shown by the parish priest in charge of that holy place.
So you gave us free advertising. Thank you.
Yeah. Hey,
Exactly.
you guys allowed it. Read the
Right.
fine print before you do these things,
Mhm.
people.
So yeah, some Polish newspapers were throwing a little hissy fit about that.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Oh. Tell them to sit on and spin. And again, thanks for the free advertising.
Exactly.
Speaking of sitting and spinning, demons are a girl's best friend.
Yeah, that's the song that I first sent you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god, this song. Like. Oh god, where do I even begin? I've been
first,
gushing a lot.
I mean-
It's like hard.
I mean, first in the music video, like you got stripper nuns, so that's all already.
Always gotta have a stripper nun.
Oh yeah.
Little
Yeah,
ergot poisoning, and there you go.
And yeah, the entire song is like trying to like sort of avert them from the demons, yet there's this sinister undertone of it's like yes,
Mhm.
trust the demons.
Yeah.
This is good for you.
I find it funny that the demon's played by the organist.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. Like if you watch the music video for this particular song, at some point all the girls go into a pile and you see the demons just like writhing with them in there.
Mhm.
It's just
Yeah.
again quite the sight if you're into that sort of thing.
Oh yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's. I love the beats in that song. The lyrics are great. I definitely see this as their more commercial, if I could say so. Their commercial, the stuff that you're going to play on the radio for all those laymen out there. Commercial hit.
I can see
I've
that.
still yet to see in any radio play this really.
Yeah.
But if there was radio play,
It seems
this
like
would be the hit.
it seems like the one that like so long as they didn't actually watch the video, that I could see this slipping by like it onto radio.
Mhm.
Possibly.
So, Killers with the Cross.
Also a very solid track.
Classic Powerwolf.
Yeah.
You could hear all four members play. They have their own place in the song.
Mm-hmm.
In the nights came the killers with the cross.
Hmm.
All right. Incense and Iron.
This is my personal favorite of this album.
I'll leave it to you then.
Mostly because of like they have a lot more folk instruments mixed with this, so that gives a little extra special quality for me.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in that intro. I'm not sure what instrument it is, but whatever they use, it adds quite the eerie quality to the song and adds to this little image they conjure of just crusading werewolves coming to crush all the unbelievers.
Yeah. Would you say they're sort of dipping into the folk metal subgenre?
A little bit. They're incorporating elements from folk metal at least.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yes.
I'm not going to be comparing this song to something like from, say, Korpiklani or something like that.
Right.
But it's definitely got a few of those elements mixed in.
Right.
Yeah,
Definitely.
Where the Wild Wolves Have Gone.
For a sort of like power ballad type song, not a bad one. Definitely not a bad one.
No.
It's not one I listen to all the time on the album, but I mean I don't hate listening to it.
I mean, it's all right. I wouldn't put him up with like Amen and Attack or Kissed by Dynamite, but it's one of those things that you wouldn't mind bopping to, you know, when you're cooking or anything, having to play, and you're like, yeah, I'm feeling pumped, yeah, you know.
It's also a little bit more of a somber song, or just like where, like, just like what happened to all these wolves? Where have they gone?
Mm-hmm.
Over here in Michigan, come party with us.
This is werewolf country.
It is.
I can't stop here. Fuck no, we can't. Why do you think I'm here? Oh god. So, moving on. Oh god, how do I pronounce this?
Storskibit.
Stoskibit. Okay.
Yeah.
Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
I'll mail it to you.
Yeah.
Like you, Varren.
Oh yeah, let's see him successfully mail that.
Yeah, that's gonna take like 3 months at this point in time. But yeah, no, literally translated, it goes to short prayer in English.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And yeah, it's a song in Latin, and it definitely has a little bit of that prayer feel in the verses.
Yes,
Yeah.
this new folk, they love their Latin, so
Yeah,
be sure
whenever
to
I
break out the book.
Yeah.
Be sure to break out your Latin dictionary.
Oh yeah. Whenever I play the album, like that one still catches me off guard. Like I'll just be listening, like vaguely listening, or I'll have it in the background, and then suddenly that'll happen. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
It has a little bit of that beginning where it is like, I'm not sure exactly how we're supposed to feel right now, but okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it reminded me of Yara Sancti, to be quite honest.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good too. But yeah, I like this. It's real nice.
Definitely.
Night Side of Siberia.
That's a pumper right there.
Oh god, yes. This is one that'll get me through work.
Well, this is one you got to see at arenas to actually get the full power, you know.
Yeah, I bet.
You, me, Varren over here. We'll get a whacking next time. I'll pay for it.
Going to Wacken is still one of my dreams as a metal fan.
Damn right.
Okay.
That's like metal Woodstock.
Oh yeah. Funny enough, there is actually a metal festival called Woodstock. I believe there's also like somewhere in Germany.
Of course. Then we get to the title, the title song, "The Sacrament of Sin."
Sin. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Words to live by.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yeah, no, great title track. Has a ferocious tempo through the entire thing, and all the hedonism and debauchery you would ever want in the lyrics.
Oh god, yes.
I think lyrics-wise, this is one of the most powerful out of Powerwolf's catalog.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I loved every bit of it. I think the organ work was also great in this too.
Oh, yeah.
If I could be Frank, get it,
Yeah,
Frank Schlegel. Frank said
Now, actually, one that I think the organ work, all of it actually really works really well. One of my favorite tracks, Venom of Venus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's a special one.
The energy in this.
Mm-hmm.
Just, ooh. And it just puts visions in my head. Like, oh, it is beautiful.
Of course, yes.
Mm.
I like this one too. Yeah. Yep.
And
especially
I think
when the first beats go down. It's like, oh
Yeah.
yes.
And they are singing some Latin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're mixing Latin and English. I noticed that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean,
That's
the
kind of
singers
their
also.
shtick.
Yeah, it's their shtick, and the singers from supposedly Transylvania as well. So
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Well, it definitely worked in this song though too, because the rest, a good amount of the rest of them, they're all singing just English, but that one really worked to do a full-on mix.
Mm-hmm.
It just adds to the energy and everything that's going on. So, Nighttime Rebel.
Also, a pretty damn solid one in my opinion.
I missed this one by accident. No, I was listening
Really?
through YouTube. That's the one I missed.
Oh, damn.
That's what you get from listening from YouTube.
Yeah.
Instead of your Spotify's and your other listening devices.
Yeah.
Shame on me.
Yeah, I don't really trust YouTube for trying to listen to an album.
Yeah.
Very rarely does that work out. Yeah, no, solid song. It's kind of a slowdown. It still has
definitely.
energy, but it's slower than what we were at previously.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
This is definitely more of a song where I can imagine if it's played live. This is one that's a fist raiser, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of, fist by fist, Sacralizer strike. Sacralizer strike. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can speak. Yeah, fist by fist, Sacralizer strike. Okay. Dude.
I mean,
like,
that's one hell of a way to go out on an album.
oh my god, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Accept or die, man.
Exactly. Oh, man. Oh, but we're not done. There's a second part to this album. I am particularly talking about the deluxe version, which I believe you said has another name.
Yes.
Yes. Communium Lupatis. I think.
Hang on, I had it here for a second. Yeah, here. Communio Lupatum.
Okay.
So here we have a bunch of covers. And this is going to allow me to talk about some bands that I've really wanted to, but I didn't know where to fit them.
Yeah, and it also actually features one of my favorite current metal bands. We'll get to that when we get to it.
Yeah, it features two of mine, actually. So, starting off, Sacred and Wild, covered by Epica.
Definitely, it's a good cover, I would say. Definitely adds to the original in its own way, but still holds true to the spirit of what the original was.
It's an alright cover.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay cover. It does add a little to it, and it does hold to. It's a little bit symphonic. There was a little less organ that I'm used to, so it caught me. I know it's kind of jarred a little bit, but.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Well, considering, a lot of these a lot of these ones who are covering, they don't really use that very often.
But, yeah.
So
Yeah.
it makes sense that they their version would be quite a bit different.
Mm-hmm.
We drink your blood. Did you have anything else to add to that, or?
No, that's all right. Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, so We Drink Your Blood, covered by...
Saltatio Mortis.
Thank you, because I was not going to be able to pull that.
That's why you have me for the European stuff.
I love this one. I would definitely like to hear the original. I need to go back and listen to the original.
The original is definitely a fucking classic when it comes to Powerwolf.
Yes.
But I think this was actually pretty decent.
Yeah, no, I would say it's definitely a solid cover.
It had an anthem to him, but it was all right. Yeah, I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. I think it's my first time listening to this band.
I think a lot of them, yeah.
Yeah, I would say for 7 of these was probably my first time listening to them.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I had listened to some. Because like I had listened to some Epica before I heard the cover of Sacred and Wild. But...
I'd heard of Epica. I just never. I maybe heard 1 or 2 songs from them, but I didn't think anything of it.
Well, if I remember correctly, I think Epica actually played before Sabaton when I went to one of their concerts at one point.
Oh, nice.
Nice. They usually tour of Elstrom, don't they? Sabaton usually tours of Elstrom, don't they?
Oh, depends.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it would be a little weird because Sabaton and Ailstorm are on different record labels.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see now. Okay.
Yeah, Ailstorm is Napalm and Sabaton is Nuclear Blast.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So it would be a bit awkward, I think.
It would.
So.
Although I'm sure like those guys get along just fine.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Kiss of the Cobra King, covered by Caliban.
I did not like this cover.
No.
Not my style at all.
It's iffy, honestly. Yeah. Not the best. Like.
Yeah. And to be fair, Kiss of the Cobra King, like the original, is also not one of my personal favorite Powerwolf songs.
Mm-hmm.
But even I can say, like, this cover does not do the song justice.
Yeah, right, I mean, I've offhandedly heard of Caliban, but I've never actually actively listened to them. So maybe we just don't like them. I've
never heard.
No. I'll give Caliban another chance. I just don't think Powerwolf is their strong suit.
I'd like to hear original songs from them first.
Right, yeah.
But, here's a good one.
Hell yeah.
Resurrection by Erection by Battle Beast.
Hell yeah, Battle Beast.
Oh, God, fucking Battle Beast, man. Like, that...
Yeah.
So there were 3 that Varren threw at me. He threw Powerwolf at me, Battle Beast, and Beast in Black.
Mm-hmm.
And oh my god.
Yeah.
I fell in love with Battle Beast.
Oh,
Beast in Black is also really good, but they're not here.
Battle Beast I first encountered when I actually went to that Sabaton concert I mentioned before. They were the first band to play before, and just, oh my god, I fell in love with, like, even at the first note that song that band played, because God, I'm forgetting the name of the song, but it started with the main female singer just giving this giant metal scream in her own way, and I was just floored. I was like, whoa.
I can't remember which one. I know which one you're talking about too, and I can't remember which song that is, but oh my god.
I think it was Far, Far Away.
They might have been, yeah. She. Oh my god.
Yeah, this front woman of the band, like, she has one hell of a voice.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to go back and listen to the original, but right now I feel like she may have made it her own because damn.
Yeah, and I'm definitely not surprised that Battle Beast took this particular song to cover, since that band can be quite goofy at times.
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, they did a cover of Push It to the Limit.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
And it's
Yeah.
fucking epic. But it's Push It to the Limit.
The limit. Yep.
But oh my god, no, I fucking
So,
love
they were definitely
Beast.
perfect to cover this particular song where you get resurrected by getting blowjob from an angel.
Angel, yeah.
Resurrection by erection. Yeah.
Raise your phallus to the sky and you never die. It's resurrection.
By erection. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh. Again, people, you know me by now. Yes, I do, like, blast this from my Bluetooth speakers at work.
And I'm sure you get a lot of looks from your coworkers. It's like, "Whoa."
Well, no.
There's like 5 of us there. It doesn't matter. It's better than what's playing on the fucking radio. So, oh god. So, moving on. Night of the Werewolves. Heaven Shall Burn.
It's a solid cover. I like this one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty alright. I mean, like the original one was also one where I'm like, yeah, it's okay, and this is also okay.
Yeah. It's long. It's a long song. It's like 5 minutes. Right.
Yeah. But no, it makes me want to look more for their work.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely look for an album from them.
Definitely. The Evil Made Me Do It by Cadaver.
Mm.
Eh,
Yeah, I was not too big on this one.
No. It's also
Then again,
another.
This is also a cover from like one of their first albums.
yeah, yeah. That's when they didn't have it. Like, what one was that? What's that? Bible of the Beast or Lupus Day?
I think it was I believe it was the concept album. Which
What was that one?
I can't remember which one it was.
See, but here's the thing. Night of the Werewolves is already kind of a slower song.
Mm-hmm.
And then you throw The Evil Made Me Do It, another, like, 5.5 minute song. Next to each other, I get kind of bored. Not gonna lie.
It is from their first album, Return in Blood Red.
Huh.
So yeah, this is definitely
Okay,
still like
yeah,
from the early days of Powerwolf.
yeah.
Yeah.
You got experimentation up the wazoo. You got a lot of duds, a lot of good ones.
Yeah. So, not the best, but maybe check out some of their other work.
Mm.
I mean, okay, I'm gonna say that about all of these people. Check out their other work. Definitely, and especially check out Paddle Feast. Let's see. Let There Be Night. Kissin' Dynamite.
I love this one.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
I was like, they still make glam rock? What the fuck, man?
Yeah, it is full on glam rock. Like,
I mean, if Steel Panther is anything to go by.
yeah, oh, yeah,
Well,
fair point.
That parody.
it is.
Kissing
It is
Dynamite
parody.
reminds me of this. Kissing Dynamite reminds me of the local guys who like glam rock so much they don't even get care of it sign. They just want to play, you know. And this one embraced that, you know. Definitely getting the Kissing Dynamite album.
Yeah, definitely gotta check out more of their stuff.
Yeah, but yeah, I like this. This was definitely they made it theirs.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing I
Definitely
can
their
say for
own-
some of these.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can't say that for all of them, but I can say that for, like, the majority of them. They made it theirs.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Like they you can definitely tell, like, you know, we took this particular song and we gave our own spin to it and just
Mhm.
kind of make it a part of our own repertoire.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Aim and
Definitely.
Attack.
Oh God,
This fucking
fuck this shit.
I
this
Don't
was
even
a heavy
know-
disturbance to the original, in my
I-
opinion.
don't even
No.
know who this is, honestly.
It's the guy from Caliban, and the guy from Cadaver. the lead
Wait,
singers.
So they actually got together and did an. Okay.
Yeah.
So the guys who did so far the worst covers now did one to make the actual worst cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God.
There. It is a power song, but there is some pauses in there.
Yeah.
This just like runs right through it, and like, okay, we made a cover.
Yeah, I felt like they grunted half of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on an attack! Like, no, stop that.
Yeah, it's also that particular just singing style that I'm not a particular fan of in most cases.
Yes.
So if you combine two of those at the same time, I was like, no, thank you.
No. It's just an instant skip.
Yeah. But
Definitely.
it's a good skip, because you got your finale here. Army of the Night, covered by Amaranth. I fucking love Amaranth.
I can definitely tell.
Yeah. I wanted to cover them, but I didn't know, like, how to do that. And then I looked at the covers here and went, oh shit, that was Amaranth. It works. So, like, I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You know, they definitely did a good version of Army of the Night.
It was a solid Army of the Night. Yeah.
I mean, it's like it's a solid 3 minutes. It feels like because it's how Amaranth works. They all get together and it's like a ballad when they sing it.
Mm-hmm.
Like
it had a magazine sheen to it, if that means anything.
I think I could see that.
Yeah, I mean, if it means anything, it felt polished.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it felt like it was nicely packaged. It was just a solid song, but it worked.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, this is the same band that brought us the album The Nexus. Like, that's it. It's what they do.
Mm.
It is. It sounded like it would fit right in with their stuff.
Yeah, like I've not listened to too much Amaranth myself, but from what I've heard, this is definitely comparable to their other work.
Yeah. Yeah, no, well, I mean, I could definitely recommend their self-titled, The Nexus, and Massive Addictive. But Maximalize, it's an okay album. But yeah, the other ones, no, definitely check out. If you, I'm recommending to you and anybody else listening, if you want to check out Amaranth stuff, that's what you need to go for.
I see.
Nice.
Definitely start with the Nexus. It's a damn.
I'll keep it. I'll keep it in mind.
Yeah. Oh God. So overall, Sacrament of Sin, good album. The deluxe version has some less desired covers, but overall, I think it's a pretty solid album.
Most definitely.
Yeah, it's pretty much up there.
Like when it comes to the main disc, there's pretty much no duds.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's just Where the Wild Wolves Have Gone, which I do skip, but I wouldn't say it's a bad song at all.
Oh yeah, no.
You listen to it once in a while.
Yeah.
Like when it just if I'm listening to like the album as a whole, I listen to that one. If it just happens to come up while I'm like shuffled through music, I tend to skip it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's usually what happens with me too. But it's definitely not something I would say like, ugh, this song.
No, it's just
just
like I'm not quite in the mood for that.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would not kick all these songs out of our bed.
No.
We would at least roll the other way.
Well, maybe the cover of Imminent Attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you get to sleep at the foot of the bed.
Here's a newspaper.
Why wouldn't you look at me during? You know why.
Why?
Jesus Christ.
Oh God. Yeah, no.
Good night, folks.
Good night. Yeah, really. Oh. Da 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 da. Oh, but no, we can't just end it here. So, but we can wrap up. Yeah, check it out.
I recommend the album. I recommend the band in general. And,
Oh yeah, definitely grab this band.
And also, but the covers like Battle Beast. Please check out Battle Beast.
Battle Beast, Amaranth. Oh God.
Kissing Dynamite.
Kissing Dynamite. The one that I can't pronounce.
Alsacio Mortis.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Satatio
Mortis.
Satatio Mortis. Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
His tongue can turn that way.
Eventually.
I know. You have to give him a couple exercises before he can actually use all of his tongue.
I put up with you too. Anyways, yeah, check it out. Varren, where can people find you?
You can find me over on twitch.tv/VarrenKimble, where every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 8 p.m. Central European Time, you can see me play all kinds of fun games. Mondays, RPGs, Wednesdays, strategy, shooter, something else with an S, and Fridays, I play whatever the hell I can find. You can find me also over on Twitter for stream updates and general nonsense, and over on YouTube, you can find VODs and compilations of my streams everywhere under VarrenKimble.
Excellent. Roy.
You could find me at the Starlight Podcast over at BeatShoot.com. If you want to send us love mail, hell mail, wolfman mail, werewolf mail, Catholic guilt, let me hear your confession, send it to the Starlight Podcast at protonmail.com. We also have a Twitter feed at Podcast Starlight. Be our disciples, be our followers. Follow us to the ends of the earth. I dare you.
Yes, be sure to mail in that Catholic guilt. I never know what you're gonna say. It kills me every time.
I don't know how Catholics work. I'm a Protestant. Leave me alone. I know some hand motions. A little bit of land and some hand motions. Leave me alone.
Oh God! And yes, I just made the cross motion while saying complete fucking gibberish.
Well, that's what Catholic prayers usually are.
Anyways, you can find me here on Podbean with the Wolfstead Podcast. You can also find me over on Twitter, Tentailed Ookami. That's TentailledOokami. That's my name. Don't wear it out. And until next time, folks, keep listening to just awesome power metal, crazy music, stuff that is just your mama may not want you to listen to. Really depends.
If you do listen to it under the covers.
Yeah.
Just keep your cross at the ready, a rosary, and also a sword when you need to go on a crusade.
Yeah, exactly. And just keep it twisted, folks. In the meantime, coming up, Ver, do you want to share with the people what's coming up in December?
Yes, it will be the special month of Varrencember, where since these motherfuckers here have made me sit through 30 fucking, well, I would say 27, 31, yeah. 27 shit shark movies, 4 decent ones. I have been given leave to pick some picks for every show that we do. some Twisted Notes episodes, some Later the Murder Parties, and an Anime Monday will be chosen and hosted by myself, and will be co-hosted. Everything will be hosted with Ookami, and the others will join wherever they feel like. So have a look for that.
You ain't catching my wolf fast now.
Well, you're gonna miss out on some stuff.
Oh, it'll be still my beating heart. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, folks.
And aside from those podcasts, there will also be a special live stream where I'll be subjecting Ookami to something special. But make sure to tune in for that. What?
Man-eater.
Oh, God. Yeah, so keep tuned into that. There is also going to be one last official Twisted Notes. I can think. I'm tired, people. It's been a long year.
It's not even over yet.
Very long year. Yeah. So, yeah, Twisted Notes, there's still one more official one coming up. All I'll say is things are going to get weird.
Extremely weird.
Good night, everybody.
Kikara during me. Oh, God, it's funny.
Jesu Domine.
Deus Vox.
Eius
Requiem.
Eradicate minds till only last remains. Set us ablaze like a wake of hurricanes. Venom of Venus lead us all astray. Bring us to sin before the martyrs pray. Let it begin by the dawn of a judgment day. We are the curse, we came from fire and ice. We are the first to kill the sinner for life. We are the blessed, we crave the venom of Venus for life. We are the sword, we tame the fire, the flame. We hate the love, we fear no rebel in vain. We are possessed, we have the venom of Venus in
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Varren Sember, and it is time for another installment of Twisted Notes, where we share in our love of music only our tastes just a little bit twisted. With me today is, of course, our head honcho, the Ten-Tailed Ookami.
Yo.
We have our Xeiren.
Hello.
And the other music maestro, the Doc.
Sharon! Where the fuck is my cannabis at? Sharon!
It's all right, dear. It's right here on the cabinet.
Fucking hell. Bloody fucking bollocks with this shit, man.
Who's the bear thief? You are.
Of course, hearing from these impressions here, we are gonna be talking about one of the forefathers of heavy metal, one of my favorite bands of all time, and a band with which you wouldn't have had your MSIs, your American Murder songs, your Amanda Palmers. Like, they wouldn't at least exist in the form they exist today without, of course, the Black Sabbath.
I'm not sure about the Amanda Palmer statement. I'm pretty sure she's from another dimension.
Yeah, she is her own creature.
I mean, she married Neil Gaiman. She's got to be an alien.
Nah, she's just literally a personification of one of Neil's characters.
God, those two are adorable.
He is a wizard. It could be true.
Yeah, this is true.
Probably. But yeah, Black Sabbath, a band formed in the dreariness of 70s Birmingham, England, that eventually became such a sensation it would spark off an entire new music genre, even though they just started as a new form of blues rock at the time.
Yeah, just with a lot more leather and Satan, because why not, yo?
A lot more Satanism, a lot more singing about the occult, war shit too, apocalyptic imagery and all that. Just, I love this band so goddamn much. And there's also just something about the sound of 70s rock that I can't find anywhere else replicated.
No matter how so many people try, I got a fan feet.
Well, the thing with people trying to replicate 70s rock in a modern context, I feel like the problem boils down to two things. One, being able to put yourself in the headspace that people were in back then is almost impossible to do unless you were a part of that generation. And two, production has become too slick.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of the sound of late 60s, early 70s rock is the way it is because of how fuzzy and kind of finicky 70s music, that era of music production was. And I can say that with full confidence because my dad kept most of his equipment from the 70s and it was what we had to play with. And I'm just like, God, how did that happen? And he's like, I love that sound. Can you make it happen again? I can try.
Yeah, no, I've messed around with old school analog equipment, and yeah, it's a finicky bastard, because one slight wrong move, and you can either get fucking noise, clear, undifferentiated noise, or just the right amount of fuzz.
Which is why it's always funny, like, watching some of these older bands, like, play live shows today, because their music suddenly sounds so clean, and you're like, how'd that happen? It's a live show. This shouldn't be happening.
Pro Tools.
Yeah, it's also funny saying like these days they don't have access to the equipment they had that. Yeah, they didn't also have access to the drugs they had at that time.
Oh, I know. If somebody can find Quaaludes on the street these days, I would be impressed.
Yeah,
it's like you listen to these albums and you can almost feel the cigarette smoke in your nostrils.
Yeah, it's just that right amount of grimy, hazy, which is funny because some of later Sabbath inspires stoner metal.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I'm actually curious about where did you first learn of Black Sabbath?
Guitar Hero. I'm not even gonna lie. Guitar Hero.
I have a slightly similar story, but I'll get to that later.
Yeah.
I have an uncle who rides a Harley. That there was no learning about Black Sabbath. It was just there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, seriously.
Honestly, basically, it's because I was a big fan of those games when I was a kid. And the big one I used to play a lot was Guitar Hero 3. And one of the songs they had on that one was Paranoid.
Yep.
So I just kind of got latched on from there. And then I went back and played some of the older ones and got to Iron Man and stuff like that. And then it just kind of took off from there.
Like, it took me forever to find out that Ozzy had a solo career. I kind of feel like I was always aware of Black Sabbath's existence, but oh boy, I got completely reamed one time when I was like, oh yeah, that song Crazy Train by Black Sabbath. And they're like, no, same singer, wrong band, no.
Yeah.
Completely different backing band.
Yeah.
Because for the longest time, I just associated Ozzy's voice with Black Sabbath, so it must be Black Sabbath. Apparently, wrong.
Yeah. Honestly, I had that bit of a shock the first time I heard Dia on a Black Sabbath song, but that's for later.
Oh, the Dio years. Yeah. What about you, Ookami? Where did you first learn of Black Sabbath?
I won't lie, I've been zoning out. Honestly, I don't think I ever just learned about them. It's just something I always knew. Like, it just... The people around me knew of them. Like, I cannot pinpoint an exact time where I suddenly knew the name Black Sabbath.
Yeah.
I think that's probably true of most white millennials in America.
Thank you.
Well, because, I mean, if you think about it, who raised us? People
Okay,
whom
yeah.
likely knew of or were big fans of Sabbath back in their heyday.
Fair.
Yeah, and also, being generally in rock and metal and horror, like, Black Sabbath is just one of those names that's just always be there. It's kind of old faithful in a way. Because, like, almost every horror nerd or metal nerd or rock nerd will usually have one or two Sabbath albums in their collection. If not their whole discography.
Can I...
Well, then, if you go to a metal festival, you either see a dozen people wearing Sabbath shirts or Zeppelin shirts.
Can I just get this out of the way?
Mm.
I'm not going to have much to contribute to this. I listened to the albums and... Look, I have nothing but respect for The Prince of Darkness. Not one of my favorite movies. But I have... in the actual... Yeah, for our actual Prince of Darkness, I have nothing but respect for him. But damn it, do I prefer his solo career. I cannot... There's one or two songs, of course, there's the classic Iron Man, and there's War Pigs. There's maybe one or two other ones in there from, like, I think actually I kind of enjoyed the very first album. But, maybe because it was, like, so different to me. But, once you get going into that, the 70s is the 70s to me. There is no difference in sound, and it's not a sound I like.
Oh, you whore.
Shun the non-believer.
Oh, fuck off. No, I just do not like... 70s music just doesn't click with me.
That's fair. I can't pass up a moment to, like, rattle off that line from Mean Girls.
Yeah, like, 70s and, like, somewhat of the 60s. Like, it just doesn't click with me. And most of these just didn't. I think by the time I got to the...
Note to self, if I ever truly want to torture you, just lock you in a closet with a gag you and tie you up, feed you a crap ton of methamphetamine, and then put on the best of bread.
Oh, God.
Okay, then. Anyways. Yeah, no, once I hit, like, album 3, I was like, okay, I'm about halfway through this, and I have completely zoned out and not realized half of what I'm hearing. So, I go, okay, I'll just... I know there's, like, 4 main albums that you gave me, and then you gave me 2 from the Dio years. I'm like, okay, let's do this. So I go to the fourth one, I'm like, alright, I'm sure I could just listen to the fourth one, we'll just knock that out. When the first track is a slow track, and it's 8 fucking minutes long, I opted out. I'm like, nope. We are moving on to fucking Dio years. And some of that was okay, but the rest of it was meh.
Welcome to the stoner years, my friend.
Yeah, I'm just, it's not my kind of music. It just really isn't. It doesn't click with me.
Yeah, you're still a heretic, but I respect your opinion.
Look, when we get to the next set of music that you want to talk about, oh, trust me, I'm gonna have plenty to say because god damn.
I will say this.
That's for the future.
I now have the entire discography of that.
I will say this. Your listening experience of Black Sabbath would probably benefit from drugs.
Probably, but I'm not the drug type.
I know. I'm just saying, if you ever wanted to experiment with LSD or weed
or acid,
I already know exactly which bands I need to go to for that. But
I would say your listening experience would probably be improved.
Probably.
Because I won't lie. There's some people I know who listen to bands of this era, and I swear to God, they're having LSD flashbacks while driving, and it freaks me out.
We don't want that to happen.
Like, honestly, I'm one of those people who believes that I should be able to enjoy a band's music without needing assistance.
Same.
I get why that exists. Hell, I get why stoner comedy is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm able to enjoy Aqua Teen Hunger Force without being fucking stoned off my ass.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Which is amazing in itself, because it's like, wow. But I can tell the points where I'm supposed to be high as shit.
Dude, you're talking to a person who listens to King Crimson sober.
Well, there you go.
I understand, dude.
21st century schizoid man.
Like, I get it. I feel like all music should pass on its own merit. I'm just saying, when you come across a genre that isn't your bread and butter while sober, you might enjoy it in a different frame of mind. That was all I was trying to say.
Yeah, no. Yeah, and I get that.
And I feel like a lot of times, because of when these bands came out, their success greatly benefited from that. Because everybody was a little bit high.
Like, I mean, I did enjoy that, what was that satanic band that we did for, wait, did we do that for October, or we did, yeah, we did. I think, we covered we talked about their entire album, like that one entire album from them.
Powerwolf?
Not you.
No.
What, are you talking about when we were talking about Coven and Legends
Coven.
of
Yeah, I actually enjoyed Coven, but like...
Here's the funny thing about Coven. They're actually loosely tied to Black Sabbath in a way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But I was able to enjoy that. I think it's because of just how bizarre it was.
Yeah, they kind of ran in similar circles when Black Sabbath came to the U.S.
Yeah, it's just
and there is some controversy on whether or not they ganked certain themes from them. But here's the thing about Black Sabbath. While they do discuss, like, things involving Satan and war and all this deep, dark, dank, hellfire and brimstone kind of shit in Sabbath's music.
Yeah.
Unlike other bands at the time that clearly land in the vein of shock rock, because as far as I'm concerned, Sabbath is not shock rock. It will never be shock rock because it didn't rely on its shocking content to be the reason why they were seen.
No, you came like, for them Iomi riffs and the Butler bass strings and just
The shocking lyrical content was usually the second thing you heard, not the first. And in a way, Sabbath owes a lot to bands like Coven and that shock rock scene because it allowed them to pull that piece into their sound and develop that heavy metal sound.
Okay.
All right. Well,
That's all I got to say. Go ahead.
My story about how I discovered Black Sabbath is, it was back in the long lost year of 2009, and it was this little game that came out during the time, which had an opening that featured Black Sabbath's Children of the Grave.
Oh, I know where you're going. Yes.
This was a little game called Brutal Legend.
Yes.
And that game was such a revelation for me. It's basically what made me into a metal fan.
God, I still need to play that game.
And one of the first big sequences you encounter is you being like transported to this demon temple. You're picking up an axe. Meanwhile, like your entire actions is predicated like by the song Children of the Grave. It responds to how far you progress through the sequence. And I just can't listen to Children of the Grave without having that entire sequence in my head playing at the same time.
Yeah, yeah, I know which one you're talking about too. Where, you know, you're getting the axe and all you hear, all your axe and your guitar, all you hear is dun 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 dun.
Yeah, and yeah, like I said, like the further you progress through that sequence, the further the song progresses too.
Yeah,
Which is just it's one of those like perfectly like paced opening sequence in a video game. But that aside, like after listening to that song and like a whole other stuff that's on the Brutal Legend soundtrack in general, I went back, I listened to a lot of the like other early shit from Black Sabbath and all that, and yeah, no, I just completely fell in love with that particular sound, and it also just really shaped a lot of my music taste at the time.
yeah. Side
I'm
note-
just
Side note.
imagining Jack Black listening to you say that off on the sidelines, and slowly wiping away a single tear from one of his eyes. He's like, "I did my job."
Very side note, I'll admit, Brutal Legend got me into 3 Inches of Blood.
I mean, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I would love riding out in that fucking Road to Deadly Sinners. It's fucking amazing.
Ooh, I know what you mean. All right, but yeah, I mainly wanted to talk about the first 4 albums that Black Sabbath brought out, because for me at least, that's the one, like those are the albums I am the most fond of, and also where I think just their best work really is found. So starting off, of course, with the self-titled song, what were some of the what did you think of the feel of the album? What were some standout songs for you?
It's kind of funny how the first album is essentially some of both the defined sound of Sabbath, but also experiment. I think arguably Sabbath's more experimental phase, because you have the more heavy metal kind of stuff. You almost have a lot of like doomier stuff because of like the title track.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have songs like MIB. No, that's entirely different thing. NIB. I'm on the edge of sleep deprivation. NIB and Evil Woman, which are almost like bluesy and funky in like certain spots. So it's
Oh yeah, that's also the thing that was noted at the time, is like once you went to side 2 of the vinyl at the time, like it went way more into the blues, into like the more classic blues rock sound.
Yeah, and granted, you can argue that's mostly kind of helps around the time around like a lot of British bands were kind of taking from that classic blues sound, you know, because stuff like Stones, The Who, a little bit of even like Zeppelin, because technically Led Zeppelin 1 beats Black Sabbath's first album by a year.
Mm.
But it's definitely one of those where you're like, you have this image of Sabbath in your head, and then you still have like NIB is like, I didn't know Geezer Butler can play some funky bass lines. I'm not complaining.
Yeah, Geezer Butler, like he's like one of those few bassists that is like, I always hear him in every song Black Sabbath has done, which like compared to some of the other metal bands where you sometimes maybe like not notice the bass at all. This one is so noticeable and distinct that it also just adds its own flavor to every song.
Yeah, the thing about bass is that I technically speak as a guitar player, but I have played bass and I know people who play bass. A lot of bass players' main job is usually to add to what the drums are doing, to kind of jump what the drums are doing. But some guys can do that while also standing out really where, like, Geezer Butler's one, Flea's another. Even if you can even go to like jazz, a lot of jazz and funk bassists like Bootsy Collins and Jaco Pastorius and all these guys. A lot of bass is based around rhythm and percussion, more like percussion kind of styles, because bass strings can get, like, people talk about how guitar strings can get heavy. No, bass strings, they can get pretty fucking thick. Especially like the heavier you get into it. So it's like you need kind of that back end to really fill out the sound. Otherwise, it just feels really thin. And while some artists
you can beat someone to death with a bass. With a set of bass strings.
Yeah, no, actually, funny, Varren. You know how you mentioned Brutal Legend? The way I kind of like best describe it, I think of Lemmy in that game.
Yeah.
With
nice. Thick as a baby's arms.
Yeah, with that bass sound being able to like revive people. It's kind of the same idea, I think.
Mm-hmm. Xeiren?
This is where I'm gonna suck, because honestly, the sound of Sabbath is just so ubiquitous to me. It is what it is. Asking me to pick it apart would just be like,
no, just some notable songs then.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Really putting you on the spot here, am I?
Well, because I feel like I would just make. I feel like I'm just gonna sound like such a pleb when it comes to it.
No, go ahead.
Oh my goodness. Let's see.
You don't have to be like, ooh, but I like this one because it's totally not one of the favorites.
Yeah, no, sweetie, you don't have to be pretentious. That's my job.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay, fine then. Evil woman. I mean, duh.
That's a pretty good one, yeah. All right. Ookami?
What did I just spend the past, 10 minutes saying? I really think I can pick something out.
All right, fine. You can stay in the corner then.
Thank you.
Basically, we just treat him like he's on the sweet leaf. Just leave him there. He'll be fine.
All right, fair enough. Okay, so yeah, for me, definitely like the three main standouts are, of course, the title track, NIB, which is one of those songs that, again, made me appreciate bass so much more, especially with that beginning bass line. It's just, it really adds, a lot of atmosphere. Although, speaking of atmosphere, my personal favorite of this album is The Wizard.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. If I have to, yeah, honestly, The Wizard was great. And yeah, I have to say I did enjoy Evil Woman. I found myself kind of moving around to that one while I was stocking water heaters.
See, but yeah, with Wizard, it's just that harmonica, it adds this completely new dimension to the song, and also just the lyrics itself conjure up a lot of badass imageries for me. And every time I say create a warlock or something in D&D, that's the song that I have playing in the back of my mind.
In D&D, as if it's the vocalizations are starting to come out of you. In D&D.
I'm getting a bit dramatic here, okay?
No. I kind of just love that when people talk about some of their favorite bands. It's almost like they start to sing speak in the style. I'm just like, it's leaking out of him. It's bubbling up. It's like a bubbling crude just coming up his throat. D&D.
I always have to resist the urge to yell nerd at you guys when you start doing D&D, but at the same time, I'm resisting because I refuse to be a hypocrite.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Well, it's funny because, like, you mentioned that you were listening to Evil Woman while stocking water heaters, and immediately my brain just goes, well, no doubt you remember onto it. You were stocking fucking water heaters listening to Evil Woman. You were probably listening to that thinking of a naked woman in a steamy shower. Or at least I would be.
Well, there was that, and there was the thought constantly crossing my mind. Yeah, you're way high up. Don't you fucking fall, you idiot. Because I was top stocking those damn things.
Ooh. Oh, dear.
Yeah, they're like half my weight, so it's like, eh.
Another fun fact that I learned back in the day is like a lot of people speculated that NIB, those initials stand for Nativity in Black, because you know that whole song is about the devil being in love and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I learned back in the day that it was just a little joke in between the band members as a reference to the facial hair of the drummer, which they called a nibby.
Yeah. You'd be surprised how a lot of have like origin stories like that.
Oh yeah, because even like when we get to it later, like apparently Iron Man originally was Iron Bloke.
Yeah, and
I
the fact that Dio popularized the devil horns because it was just something his grandmother did.
Yeah, exactly. Those weird origins, man. All right. Moving on to our second album, Paranoid. Here's where we get like complete and utter classic Black Sabbath.
Yeah, honestly, out of the four, this is honestly my favorite Sabbath. I'm not even gonna lie.
Okay.
My pure all-time favorite. Like, I'll go back to this any day of the week if I feel like it.
Mm. Yeah, funny thing that I also like recently learned, because like Paranoid, like this as the song that we know it, it laid like pretty much the blueprint of what would be heavy metal in the future. Just like the pace of the song, just all the stuff about it. And I recently also found out, because if you listen to the lyrics, it doesn't sound like a paranoid man. It sounds like a depressed man telling a story.
Yeah.
Well, considering the song War Pigs, yeah. The whole thing just sounds like... The whole album sounds kind of depressed. It sounds depressed, actually.
Yeah, but but with Paranoid specifically.
Yeah.
Then I recently read an interview with Iomi, who said we got paranoid and depression mixed up with each other, because when we were high at the time, it felt more like paranoia than depression. So
that's quite funny. Well, the thing is, it's like I never really felt like it was being conflated, mostly because paranoia is not a condition. It's a symptom of many conditions.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes that condition is just being under the influence, in the case of the band.
Yeah.
But you never hear of somebody being like, oh, they suffer from paranoia. Well, why? And people who suffer from depression do suffer from a form of paranoia. It's more of a creeping sense of paranoia, though, which is something I feel comes across in the album. It's this looming sense of nothing's going right. How much worse could it possibly get?
And then you get to Electric Funeral, and it's like, whoa.
Yeah, exactly. And so I always felt like it was more. I always felt like the name of the album was more of a subtle nod than it was meant to be, worn on the sleeve, meaning wise, but apparently I was just being too academic about it. Apparently the band got confused, which is fine.
Yeah.
Which is fine. It's totally fine.
I mean, knowing the type of people that they are and like where they grew up, I can totally see like, yeah, no, we fucked up. Because like when you grow up in 70s mining country in the UK, yeah, it's quite the dreary place to grow up in. So
If you've ever been to Pennsylvania, you understand.
for me, like, of course, you have the ultimate classic with Dwarf Pigs, Paranoid, and Iron Man. Electric Funeral and Fairies Wear Boots are also some of my personal favorites from this album. And listening back to it, I forgot how much Hand of Doom is quite the banger. At least for me, like it's a 6-minute track that has a similar beginning and end, but like in the middle portion, oh my god, did that get me going? Like when I was listening to it, just a great beat. Iomi with amazing riffs and everything is just, I was headbanging the entire time listening to it again. Any other notable songs for you, Xeiren?
I mean, I feel like Iron Man is the one that every kid really remembers the lyrics to.
Yeah.
With Black Sabbath first. Like,
and of course gain added popularity with the current Iron Man series movie series. So
yeah, I just feel like the lyrics to that one are done in such a fun but still rudimentary way that it's that one that everybody latches on to when they're like 7 years old, even though they have no idea what they're talking about. Like I just imagine like all the times you could just imagine a little kid like playing Frankenstein like they're Frankenstein's monster and singing along to that without quite understanding what the fuck they're saying. But for me it's weird because I like the feel of this album. I respect it a lot, but really, I only like the second half of War Pigs. Like for me, that's when the song kicks in at around the 5-minute mark. That's when I'm like, okay, now the song is actually arrived, and I'm just like, okay, now it's actually a song. Let's do this. And that's for me when the album like actually starts.
Yeah. See, me of course, I'm quite a fan of like songs that can build up to a great crescendo. So I have no problem at all with how War Pigs itself builds up until the big moment there at the end.
Yeah. I always just felt like the build up in War Pigs was slower than it needed to be. Not that it's bad, just that it fondles its own balls a little too long for me. Especially when that crescendo hits and then it's just like, fuck yeah. And then you're like, where was this the whole song? I'm not saying what came before was bad. It's just, it slaps so hard, you wonder where the fuck it was. Okay, for me, it's the equivalent of, like, dating someone for years and then finding out at, like, year 3, you've secretly been in this long-term relationship with a freak in the sheets and they never told you. It'd be like, where have you been hiding this? I really shouldn't do that.
In my pants. I was staying for 3 years.
Clearly.
So moving on to our third album, Master of the third album. No,
You know, I like how you just could. This time you do completely skip over me, and it's the album that I actually gave a shit about.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
Okay,
the second album I actually did really like.
nice.
Okay. Lay it on me.
War Pigs was honestly, I think War Pigs is actually one of my favorites, but I'll get back to that. Iron Man, of course. Like you kind of have to. You're right about Hand of Doom. That middle part is really fucking good. God, there was I don't yeah fairies wear the ending to it actually wasn't too bad either. Fairies wear boots. War Pigs was interesting because I didn't realize I had already heard this song many a time before. I didn't know it by name. I'm like, wait, this was Black Sabbath?
Yep.
Like, hold on. And like as it gets going for a second, after it got going after a little bit, I was like, holy shit, I actually do know this song.
It can happen. Like War Pigs has been used in a lot of other shit. So
Yeah, and I cannot even remember for the life of me what else I'd heard it in, but like I knew War Pigs.
I mean, for me, the most hilarious use of it was in 300: Rise of an Empire. Like that just came out of nowhere in that movie.
I skipped that second movie.
Yeah, you didn't miss much, believe me.
Yeah, no. Honestly, Paranoid, good album.
Oh yeah, totally.
All right, now you can proceed because this is where I dropped off.
All right, so moving on to our third album, which is Masters of Reality. For me, of course, this includes the song that made me a Black Sabbath fan, which is, of course, Children of the Grave. But after listening to the album again, like, I can't listen to Children of the Grave anymore without the precursor of Embryo. Because for me, Embryo is just a part of setting the mood that then eventually leads into Children of the Grave and just all the, like, despair that song conjures up.
Mm-hmm.
And well, it was also kind of funny, like, because the next after Children of the Grave is like another instrumental intro to another song with Lore of the World. It was like, wow, you really indulged here, didn't you, Black Sabbath?
I would have to say that's kind of my whole vibe with this album, is that it's very indulgent.
Well, especially with the first song, which is literally about their indulgence in weed.
Oh yeah, and yeah, can't help but love that one for me. Just saying. But yeah, if I had to describe the feel of this album for me in one word, indulgent would be the perfect word. This is definitely when they really just started feeling themselves. This is when the band, like, for me, just feels like they really got confident and cocky with their sound, and it's not bad, but it's certainly not my favorite set of theirs. But it's good.
Oh yeah, no, it's really, really good. Like, for me,
and yeah, since you got me playing Brutal Legend, like what, a couple months ago, and got me started on that shit. Yeah, like Children of the Grave is utilized in such a way in that game that is just fucking epic. But because I wasn't introduced to it that way, for me it's a little bit like, wow, they used this to great effect in this game. Not, I will forever remember it being always that effective.
Yeah.
And so going back and just listening to Children of the Grave, I'm like, this feels a little weird without the game now.
well, you're also talking to the guy, like, who has that particular song in his, like, phone playlist, so whenever it comes on, it's like, oh yeah, here we go again.
Also, can I tell some funny stories about two of the songs on Master of Reality?
Go ahead.
One is showing over. I listened to that on a game soundtrack, but not. The first one wasn't Brutal Legend. Actually, it was on the Skate 2 soundtrack.
Oh my
What?
god.
Yeah,
Wow.
What the fuck, dude?
it's a bit weird. I know, but yeah, it's weird hearing Black Sabbath in a street sport game, but it kind of works really well. So technically, yeah, that was the first time I really experienced it before I went back to play Brutal Legend. Less because I played Skate 2 first and more, I didn't pay attention to the music as much back when I first played Brutal Legend, because I was a kid. I was a bit of an idiot. So, there's that story. And the second story is about the track Sweet Leaf, which you can guess what it's about.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I mean, when it starts with coughing.
Yeah.
But fun thing, I had only really gone back to that song only a couple of years ago. But for one strange particular reason, do you know the band Butthole Surfers?
Heard of them?
Heard of them, never heard any of their songs.
Yeah.
I know them more well than I ever cared to know.
Yeah, well,
I live with a fan, so
Oh,
there.
God.
one of their albums has a song called Sweat Loaf.
Yep.
Oh god.
Yeah, which actually has part of the riff from Sweet Leaf.
Oh dear.
They Butthole Surfers, they ride the line somewhere between absurd and actual parody band at times, because their sense of humor is very Gen Xer. Like, I have no other
with
way.
a name like that, yeah.
Also doesn't help that their biggest hit is literally about people who are so stupid that they're ready to die. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, weird tangent, I know, but back to Sabbath. I always found it funny because it's kind of that in between Paranoid and Master Reality is a strange dividing point where it comes to Sabbath being influential. Because with the first two albums, it's very much heavy metal, almost doom metal at certain points. With like its tempo, its tone, its riffs, and stuff like that.
Mhm.
But then we get into Master's Reality in the next album, and it is very much heavy. It's still heavy metal, but it's also stoner metal. So that's where you get into four bands like Sleep and... Ah, shit. Why am I only thinking of Sleep? Maybe
Because you're
doesn't-
tired.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Because I was going to say Mastodon, but do they count? I don't think they count.
I wouldn't say so.
Granted, they've been stoned enough, but I don't think they count. But the point is, it's funny how to see like this is kind of the starting line of a slightly different but similar path of influence for a lot of metal bands. When it comes to Sabbath, a lot of them will either say it's either their most influential album are the first two, or Master's Reality and Volume 4. So, while it's not my favorite personally, it's definitely interesting to see it as kind of the branching path, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fair enough. All right, and then we come to the fourth album, which is just called Volume 4, and this one is actually my favorite of theirs. I'm not gonna lie, this is my favorite album of Black Sabbath.
I just couldn't. But you go on. I do not want to ruin that for you. Just go.
Yeah, no, because one, it was the first Black Sabbath album I bought, so that already has a lot of influence there. But it also just has a lot of like most underrated songs of Sabbath, in my opinion. And there's just something about that album that grabs me so hard that I just every time I listen to it, I can never listen to just one side. I have to listen to the entire album every time. Especially like for songs like Tomorrow's Dream, Snowblind, Under the Sun, and my actual favorite Sabbath song, Supernaut.
Yeah.
Because Supernaut is one of those songs that like gives me everything I want in a song, which is literally showcasing every single part of the band that is playing it. Like, there's a moment to feature, like there's many moments to feature the guitar, many for the vocalist, a big moment for the drummer, and the bass, always constantly noticeable. Like, it just gives me everything I need in a song, and especially for a heavy metal song.
Yeah.
I'm just glad you described it that way, because honestly, if you had to try and tell me, like, oh, a notable song on this album for you, I'm like, you can't make me pick. You can't. I'm not. This isn't my favorite album of theirs by any stretch of the imagination. Mostly because I just look at it and go, well, this is when they got lazy in their naming conventions. Who just goes through all these like awesome album names and then the fourth album, Volume 4? Well, somebody was asleep at the wheel. But that's what?
No, when they came up, probably coming up with the name, they were probably just high and said, fuck it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, this is definitely them at definitely the earliest point in their super, bombastic, full of themselves moments. I mean, I won't lie. This is an album driven by ego and feeling like they cannot fail, which is probably why they bring some of their most over the top game to this one. But
well, you know me. I am a power metal fan, so I love that over the top shit.
Oh yeah, I just feel this is where I can't sit here and say that out of the four of them, this one is near the top for me, because this is where I feel Black Sabbath starts to lose all of its nuance and subtlety that made a lot of their songs beforehand really stand out.
Yeah.
And so for me, while it is definitely a standout album, I feel like it's just standout album for essentially all the wrong reasons, considering all the work that came before it.
Yeah. And you know what honestly might help that case? I argue that this is kind of the first big example of what Ozzy would do later in his solo career.
Yeah.
For one particular song. Do you know which one I'm talking about?
I could guess, but I'm just going to let you say it.
Let's talk about Changes.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. Changes is not a bad song by any stretch of the imagination. In fact, if you want a really good cover, go check out Charles Bradley's cover of it. Beautiful shit. But it's definitely indicative of what direction Ozzy was going into, which the rest of the band would probably not follow. Well, not as much. Because Changes is almost very much like if you didn't know any better, this seemed like a monster ballad during Ozzy's solo years and not from Black Sabbath after Masters of Reality of all things.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely one of those songs, while good, it's very much out of place, and it kind of shows you what the direction of Ozzy's mind was, especially because technically this was I believe their second to last album with Ozzy before he left.
The last one they did with him was Never Say Die, so there's still a few ones off. 'Cause, like, after this we still have Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath, and I think 2 more before we have Never Say Die.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but honestly, I think this is where you can tell the divide is starting to show.
Maybe.
It's where for me they stop sounding like the Sabbath that was developing, and they sound like the rock stars they clearly knew they were at this point.
Yeah.
There's no longer that sense of unsureness, and therefore, it just feels less experimental.
Well, at some point, every band is gonna like settle into a particular style.
Yeah, and I feel like when you're looking at their early work, especially since some of their early work still stands out against everything out there today, that I'll just say it even though it sounds mean. Volume 4 is where they start to sound mainstream, and it kind of bothers me.
I wouldn't go that far, but okay.
I'm just mainstream for the time.
Honestly,
like they were definitely at the beginning point of a genre, but by this time, like, the genre was catching up to them, and yeah, they were definitely the forerunners, but this is when egos start getting big, and I feel like it's less about the creativity and more about the "I'm king of the world" kind of attitudes. Yeah. And for me, I just go, not my favorite, but good. I mean, there's nothing about it that's technically bad. It's just the mood shift of the band, and you can tell.
Yeah, you can tell, like, the weed is starting to wear off, but they're starting to get on the coke a little bit.
Yeah. And considering that is as noticeable as it is, and that's when I start to go, I don't know. When you realize that I like Monster Magnet, it makes more sense. Because when it comes to music that tries to replicate that time or is of that time, I'm more of your psychedelia stoner rock person. Yeah. And this is when Sabbath starts to shift into cocaine land, and I'm like, yeah.
It's weird. I have a question for you, mainly for Xeiren and Varren, because I know Ookami doesn't give a shit. Did it almost seem like, it's not crazy, it's super crazy of me to say this, but did it almost sound like Sabbath was kind of going into more prog-ish territory a little?
With like, Wheels and Confusion, I can see that.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, because...
But I think that was more just a symptom of the time. A lot of people were experimenting with that end of the rock genre. Yeah. Just sprinkling little things in here and there. So I don't really feel like it's super out of place for Sabbath to do so.
Yeah, but...
At this point?
Yeah, but honestly, Volume 4, while good, it's just... the big criticism I have is it feels a little bit bloated in certain spots.
That's a good word.
Yeah, and that... Granted, you gotta realize I came from punk, which was a response to prog, and so I very much kind of got the vibe of, God damn, you guys are really getting on the coke, aren't you? Like, hell, there's a track in this called Snowblind, for fuck's sake.
Yep. Yep, I know.
I never put that together until just now.
Oh yeah, no. That song is all about their love of the cocoa.
I'm in love with the cocoa.
God dang it.
Yeah, no, and knowing Ozzy, he was Tony Montana before Tony Montana.
I mean, that was one of the main reasons they kicked him out of the band.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, the last thing I want to say about Black Sabbath is I just want to thank Black Sabbath with giving us Dio's solo career, because if he didn't get so frustrated with his with his work on Heaven and Hell and the Mob Rules, we wouldn't have had Dio's solo career, and we would have missed on a lot of great music to come from just him being on his own.
Well, and even then, like, I really adore a lot of stuff from Ozzy's solo career too. I feel like the journey of Black Sabbath really is kind of a microcosmic parallel to just the journey of the rock genre. Like everything that band has gone through and experimented with and done across their 19 studio album long career is kind of like it's kind of like its own little microcosm of rock history. They've kind of done it all, and the spin-offs that have happened because of, you know, who they've let in and who they let out. It's kind of amazing. I feel like this. To know Black Sabbath is to know rock and roll, basically from, you know, the days past, you know, from the day the music died until the metal resurrected it. is kind of how I feel about it. And while I will admit Sabbath is not my go-to band from this era, that I have nothing but mad respect for them. They are iconic. And these men are treasures. They really are.
Oh, yeah.
They really, really are.
And like I mentioned, like, thank you for Dio's solo career, but even I would even say, like, when Dio was working with Black Sabbath, produced also some of the like most notable stuff with Heaven and Hell, Neon Nights, The Mob Rules, which was featured in the movie Heavy Metal.
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
If anything, Dio was kind of both the best and worst evolution for Sabbath, because the thing is, Sabbath, a lot of, like, as much as we give love to Tony Iommi, Geezer Butler, and wow, I'm so sad I forget the drummer's name.
Bill Ward.
Thank you. I'm so sorry. I'm tired. As much as those guys are there, Sabbath has always had that problem. Like a lot of rock bands had the problem of the frontman's the face and everybody else fades into the background. So when you move on from Ozzy to, which has arguably one of the best, if not the best, pipes in metal, but he's also one of the like biggest personalities. Yeah, you kind of get the sense that why Dio and Ozzy are better known for a lot of, like, as much as Ozzy's known for Sabbath, he's also mainly known for his solo stuff, and why Dio's also known for his solo stuff instead of his stuff with Sabbath and Rainbow.
Oh, but I still love the Rainbow days with Dio. Just
Yeah, Rainbow and Richie Blackmore and all that. Yeah. But I will always love. Honestly, as much I don't like the Dio years as much, but I will still like just rock out to Heaven and Hell, because Dio's pipes on that song, fucking hell.
Oh yeah, like I also watched some live recordings of that at the time, and just like, oh boy, even in live performance, he could really just pump it all the way up there.
Yeah, like I would sing it right now, but my pipes fucking suck. You know, although admittedly we mentioned the metal earlier, I'm not gonna lie to you, a lot of my love for Dio got cemented because of the Tenacious D movie. City of fallen angels, where
the ocean meets the sand.
You will form a strong alliance.
And the world's most awesome band.
Yeah, no. Fucking Dio is a legend among the rest of Sabbath with Ozzy, and God rest him. That dude. I would argue that dude has done a lot for metal as much as Sabbath has.
Oh yeah,
with other bands and on his own.
mm-hmm.
You know, hell,
Definitely.
We technically mentioned it, but he basically gave metal the de facto hand sign.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that depends on who you ask.
Let's not get into that right now.
Yeah, I know. Coven, Wicked Woman, actual sequel. Long story. That's a story for another time.
All right. Anyone else have anything else to say?
I mean, if you're the kind of person who's been into metal music for a long time, and you haven't, at the very least, gone back into the early 70s and given bands like Zeppelin and Sabbath a shot to just know the origins of this genre, you're doing yourself a disservice. If it turns out to, not be your cup of tea, that's fine. But take the time, know your history. You might be shocked at how with it your parents and maybe even your grandparents actually were.
Yeah, and honestly, you can look at a lot of modern metal bands, and I guarantee you, a lot of them probably have one of Sabbath's albums as like their most favorite.
And I swear to God, if you love the Marvel movies and you don't understand why Tony says what he says, go back, listen now before I kick you in the teeth.
Actually,
which is still funny because that song is totally not about that particular Iron Man, but yeah, it became synonymous with him.
It's one of those things where I'm just like, if you don't understand the joke, you're wrong. You're just so wrong.
Especially like him wearing that fucking World Tour shirt.
Yeah, I was about to say, during First Avengers, straight up rocking the Black Sabbath shirt the whole way through.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I would always just say, just like, if you haven't checked Black Sabbath out for some reason, please do. See where it all started. Maybe it'll be for you. Maybe it will not. But I hope it will be.
Yeah. Whether or not you want to use drugs, we're not going to stop you. We're not going to encourage it, but we're not going to stop you.
All right. And with all that said, Xeiren, where can people find you?
You can find me over on TikTok and Twitter, spell Xeiren. That is Xeiren. Also, if you're into watching game streaming, Varren and myself, whether or not we're still doing Mass Effect at this point, who the fuck knows?
Probably.
But probably. I stream over on his Twitch channel on Mondays, where he introduces my absolutely buried in the sand head to games that he loves and I never experienced. So we've been making our way through the Mass Effect trilogy, and it's been a lot of fun. That's pretty much all the places you can find me.
All right, Doc.
Twitter at the Chaotic Doc, Instagram at the Chaotic Doctor, all one word, spell it out. The Mix Show, Chaotic Mix at mixcloud.com/Chaotic Doctor. And of course, you can find me on my main show, which is the Starlight Podcast, over at bitchute.com/podcast Starlight.
Awesome. And Ookami?
You can find me here on Podbean, of course, the Wolf's Den Podcast, Anna Mondays, Twisted Notes, Late to the Murder Party, tune in, it's there. I'll be there too. You can also find me on Twitter at Tintailed Ookami. That's TENTAILED OOKAMI. That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Cool. And of course, you can find my stuff over on twitch.tv/VarrenKimball, where every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 8 p.m. Central European Time, we play all kinds of fun games. As Xeiren already mentioned, on Mondays we usually do the RPGs. Wednesdays is strategy, shooter, something else with an S. And Fridays I play whatever the hell I can find. You can also find me over on Twitter at VarrenKimball for stream updates and general nonsense. And also over on YouTube you can find me at VarrenKimball for VODs and compilations of my streams. And with all that said, thanks all of you for listening. and keep on rocking. Just watch out with the sweet leaf. Don't overdo it.
No such thing.
Also, I just remembered, I have the sudden urge to play rock and roll racing.
Good night, everybody.
I don't know about you guys, but I could totally go for a burger right now.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Varren Sember, where today we'll be presenting another episode of Twisted Notes, where we share in our love of music, yet our tastes are just a bit twisted. And today I'm quite excited for this particular band we're going to be covering, because it is my personal favorite metal band, and their primary thing that makes them quite twisted is they sing about this little known topic about fucking war.
Huh, good
what-
God, y'all! What is it good for?
Absolutely
Absolute
nothing.
Metal.
Metal as fuck. Woo!
With that said, as you can already hear, I have, of course, our head honcho, Tentel Ookami.
Sabaton! Woo!
And everybody's ears blown out.
Yep.
And of
I am
course
sorry, but I apologize for nothing.
and of course, we have our Xeiren with us.
Hello.
Yes, and as Ookami has already exclaimed, we are going to be covering Sabaton,
Hell yeah.
which was my gateway band into the grand scene of the European modern metal scene.
That's a damn good gateway, man. Like, honestly, I wish it started me with this. Almost. Like, the stuff that you started me with is fantastic. But, like, I probably would have had just a huge appreciation for this.
Yeah,
Oh.
like I said, for me, like, technically Lordi was my first European like metal band that like I really liked, but I only really got into that after I had like listened to Sabaton, and then I went back to a lot of shit that I remembered, and then just a whole bunch of other stuff that I then discovered from that point on.
Yeah. I can see that. And I think that Lordi is how you started me, I think.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Like, if I hadn't already heard some other side things, Lordi was definitely the thing you started me with.
Yeah.
No, I can guarantee you that's how he started you, because he started me too.
Oh, yeah, fair.
His warpath of conversion is very, very predictable, but awesome.
Yeah. I think like before you guys met me, you guys had never heard of Sabaton.
No.
No, honestly, I hadn't. Not even in passing, man. Like, this was news to me.
I knew about Lordi in passing because I had just seen images of them at like rock shows and stuff. But Sabaton, no. Maybe on a random shirt somewhere, but I wouldn't have had any clue what the fuck it meant.
Lordi I knew because of Jack. On his YouTube channel, he had some of his favorite music videos. That's how I discovered Ghost, and that's how I discovered Lordi, because the very first Lordi video I ever saw was "Would You Love a Monster Man?"
Mm-hmm.
And oh god.
Yeah,
I was like, I need more of this in my life.
And good God, have I provided you more?
Oh, yes, you have. And I've dived in myself, like, on my own, too. Like,
Yeah.
So maybe we should talk. Maybe we should talk about the band, because the more you guys gush, the more you sound like you're on the edge of ecstasy.
Yeah,
I
we
might
don't,
be
we
there.
don't want Ookami splooging just yet.
I might be there.
I have the mop and bucket already ready. But yeah, Sabaton is a Swedish power metal band, although they don't call themselves power metal, they just call themselves the Sabaton sound.
Which is
And
fair.
That is
because
fair.
They operate in a very specific range.
Yeah, but like I consider Sabaton still power metal because like when I listen to them, like sure it is like has a lot more gravitas than other power metal, but I still have a lot of the same vibes of power metal whenever I listen to Sabaton.
Oh, it is. It's power metal. There's no getting around that. It is power metal. They do make it their own, but it's still power metal.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, these guys have been around actually since 1999.
Yep.
But they only really got their, I guess you can call them like their own spirit in 2005 with the release of their second album called Primo Victoria.
Yeah,
And
they eventually I'm sorry, I'm excited. They did eventually re-release their technical first album, which they consider their demo album.
yeah, just
They
call
did
it a prequel.
yeah. They re-released it with another album as like a second disc.
Yeah, but like they really started to blow up since their fourth album, which was The Art of War. Like that's the one that really gave them a big start. And funny enough, that album also has a lot of like their live staples at this point. So yeah, that's very fun. Now, how I was introduced to Sabaton is like kind of funny because I used to watch this video podcast called the Co-optional Podcast, which is primarily a gaming podcast. And at one point, they had this segment where they showcased certain interesting like videos that they had found, and one of the hosts brought this Battlefield 3 sniper montage that was set to a Sabaton song.
Oh God.
Yeah. Like, and
that works too.
oh yeah. Especially since how the guy edited this particular video was all the like sniper kills were like right on every fucking drum beat.
Nice.
So like not only is the editing pitch fucking perfect, but it also just really fits with the song that was used, and I'll get to that song later on. But yeah, no, that was the first time I heard them. I got very interested. I looked for more songs, and I spiraled into a rabbit hole. And now I'm a diehard Sabaton fan at this point.
I won't lie. I'm looking back over these. I totally want like at least half of their covers to be like posters on my wall.
Oh yeah, the album art is always top notch whenever they do it. Especially like from their last album, I have a very special appreciation for.
Oh,
with the Great War album.
Oh God, yeah. And let's save that for last. I have some things to say about the Great War.
Oh yeah, we'll be getting to it.
And if you couldn't tell by the album titles, they're so sneakily dropping into this conversation. Sabaton talks about a very specific thing in all of their music. And specifically, that topic is war. Everything is based on either a warrior culture or specific battles or specific troop platoons.
Or sometimes it's even the history of a certain empire, like they did with their fifth album.
Yeah, and while there is a theme to each album, they do not discriminate. Like it's all over the place. You got everything from like ancient Viking songs to stuff about more modern warfare that only took place a couple decades ago, and
storming the beaches of Normandy.
talking about storming the beaches of Normandy in one song, and then talking about a 16th century Swedish king in another track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
They even talk about fucking the Spartans. Like.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the thing I absolutely adored about, because I definitely have some dodgy opinions about war and all of that, and anybody who's going into this going like, I don't like war as a concept. Here's something to take into account. Sabaton has a very unique lens in which they talk about and sing about war. While it is power metal and it will hype you the fuck up.
Oh yeah.
Because that's what power metal does. It's hyped music.
Yeah.
Their viewpoint in all of their songs is that of neutral observer. They talk about the history of war as it happened. This isn't music talking about, oh, woe is me, war is bad. It's also not glorifying war either.
Not necessarily. No, it is not necessarily doing that. There are some songs where it maybe feels like it, but with those songs, it's with those songs, it's not glorifying the war and saying that the war was good or that battle was good. But what they do glorify is the unyielding triumph of the human spirit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they will highlight the actions of like certain military like personnel or like units that really came through to make a difference.
Like
yeah,
a really
like
good,
the Great
like a
War,
really good,
but that's for the end.
Like one of the best examples I can give is like, you know, it's war tangential. It's actually more about it. The song is more about an uprising within a city, and you know that's about a very specific revolt that happened in the middle of a war to save Jewish lives during World War II.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not about like, oh, you know, war bad, this good. No, it's literally about a group of people who just like, we're not going to take this shit anymore. We're gonna try and save these people. And it's not about this side good, this side bad. It's just, guys, we did this for each other.
Mm-hmm.
Celebrate
it. There are definitely also songs that make you just feel like, good God, this shit is hopeless.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
and that's also
and funny enough, those are some of my favorite songs of theirs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, and that's just because Sabaton also, regardless of what side of an altercation they're on, or not what side of an altercation they're talking about, I should say. They typically sing and play more about whoever is the underdog in a particular altercation. So yeah, some of that shit can turn out real sad, but, you know, never forget.
Oh, yeah.
Is essentially the motto. Don't ever forget this shit. Like, some of it was great, some of it was bloody fucking terrible. This is the most neutral framing we can give it. But the biggest message of this band is never forget these things. And never forget that the people who did these things did incredible things with very little than you know, the spirit within them. Which is why I was just like, dude, Sabaton, ultimate metal hype band.
I think that's why I love the latest album so fucking much, because of the fact that, and again, we'll go into detail here in a bit, but like, it literally encompasses everything of what you just said.
Yeah.
Every category gets ticked off there. Like, there's like a song that's like, okay, that feels like it's pro-war, or it's like pro, like, oh, hyping you up. There's another one that's like, that was a pretty fucked up battle, and they kind of call that out. And then another one where it's like, oh my God, this shit is hopeless. But we're talking about these guys who still persevered and at least got the job done that they needed to, but probably didn't live to tell the tale. Like,
or they were left some horrible scars.
yeah.
Like there's one song we're going to be talking about that has a heavy message of PTSD in it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Basically, what I'm trying to say is, like, regardless of how you feel about the topic of war, they're worth listening to because they're not trying to throw you into a particular mindset or another, like they're trying to indoctrinate you into an idea. This is literally history class on speed.
Yeah, and like me being an ex-history professor in training, I definitely applaud the efforts that Sabaton does with every song they do.
Oh, definitely.
Like, nowadays, anytime I come across like a veteran, I'm like, do you like metal music? Because I've introduced this band to a couple of American vets now, and every time I've done it, like I get a text message back with a little thumbs up, like "thank you."
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Like
because they absolutely love it.
Veterans will love it, and I will say definitely if you are like currently in the military, you're gonna want to listen to this if you haven't already.
I feel like people who are currently in the military are very well aware of this band. Like a lot of
I actually recently introduced a friend who is military who didn't actually know of them.
Oh, I'm sure. It's just funny when you run into like Sabaton fans on like Twitter and Instagram and shit like that.
Yeah.
And you find out like, oh, they recently got out of the service or they're currently in the service.
Yeah.
Like and it also helps matters that Sabaton really knows where their bread is buttered.
Yeah.
they really cater to that community, and that's freaking great.
And they also know where, like, in which country their biggest fan bases are, and then they'll sometimes like dedicate specific songs to that specific country. So that's also pretty great.
I still find it funny because I went to that live show basically on your behest, Varren. Like. Basically,
I just gave you a suggestion. That's all I did.
You were like, hey, they're gonna be in LA, like an hour from where you live, and the tickets are only this much. And I'm like, you're basically dangling a carrot in front of my face, asshole. And
you enjoyed it.
Oh, I loved it. I absolutely loved it. The only thing I did not enjoy about that concert was the fact that one of the opening bands was a black metal band. And I'm like, this was put together by somebody who did not understand who was going to be the headliner tonight.
Yeah.
Like,
that'd be weird, because I think that's all done through the same production, like the same like distribution company, because through those, there was also, when I went to my first live show of theirs, like the supporting bands all were under the same label.
I don't think that's what happened in this case.
That's probably
because there was a lot of people there actually for the opening band, which leads me to think that they're a local thing. I don't remember who they were. Don't ask me. I don't like black metal. I don't care.
Yeah, because like for example, the bands I saw were then one that became a new favorite of mine, which was Battle Beast, and the other one was. Fuck, I'm blanking on the name. They were a Dutch symphonic metal band. They were also pretty good.
Yeah, there was just some tonal deafness when dealing with the people who were on the roster that night. Yeah. But what I think is absolutely crazy is that at the show I went to, and yes, we're gonna get into the tracks soon. I know. But they actually do have some tracks where they talk about like, the Americans coming in and doing this and doing that.
Yep.
But yet in the LA crowd, there was more hype for Resistant Bite, and yet I'm sitting here going like,
that's hilarious.
That's hilarious. Like, we gave so much less of a shit about the songs that were about us, and we're just like, play this song! And he's like, oh, you guys want that song? You want that song? In the middle, they, like, decided to, like, do the chorus, like, 5 times over. I'm like, and the crowd went insane! And I'm just like, guys, do you not realize this song has nothing to do with us? And the crowd did not care. They just wanted that song. They wanted that song so bad. Like, the whole fucking theater was vibrating from everybody jumping around.
Yeah, like that's especially hilarious for me because, well, I'm gonna be going into that subject when we get to that when I get to that album.
But yeah,
wow.
I just was like, man, they're losing their mind over a song about like a Belgian resistance during the freaking World War II, and it had nothing to do with us. That's where I think what I think is also kind of cool about Sabaton is that you can definitely get behind certain songs because you're like, yeah, like that's my nation, hype up my nation, you, like, get a little nationalist about it without feeling too icky about it, but yet you can I
wouldn't call it nationalist. I would call it more patriotism.
Yeah, and whatnot, but you can also just get behind the sound and just go, no, I really love that song. Even if it has nothing to do with you.
Like, there's some songs about, like, some Polish stuff that, like, really, that I find really amazing, but, like, I'm not Polish at all, so...
I will say this, there's songs about Poland and Polish people, like, they really get me in the feels. Because there's that big joke that happens with people who study history, at least here in the States, where it's just like, oh yeah, and then Poland got taken over by this, and then Poland got taken over by that, and then Poland got taken over by this. Poland has spent less time being Poland than Poland has been Poland.
But it has survived.
But it's always been kind of a joke that the Polish people are basically, and and this is one of those things about Polish jokes here in the States where they're basically slow on the uptake and they're pushovers. And I'm just like, no, they're not pushovers. That's the thing, though. No. They're not pushovers.
The Polish people are a heck of a survivor. Jesus Christ.
And like they may not have been dominant, but they have pulled fucking through every single time and have maintained their cultural identity, even though they've been fucking barreled over like dozens of times. Yeah. That's fucking badass in its own right.
That's metal as fuck.
Okay, let's get into the meat and potatoes of this episode, I would say.
Before we do, I do want to say something that I think Xeiren will appreciate. So right before I finally decided to go, okay, we have this episode coming up. I need to listen to this band. So right before I did that, this, like, every time I come into work, like, all throughout October and all throughout, like, just now in general, I keep constantly turning on, my supercut of, the entirety of Hellsing Ultimate Abridged.
Okay.
So I play that, let it play itself out for the nearly 3 hours, and I'm like, alright, so I just got through, like, World War III basically playing out with vampires and shit, and, like, just having, like, just awesome, like, I especially just still love the Majors talk about war. And then I start listening to Sabaton.
Damn it.
And I'm like, oh god, I'm pumped!
You have things where people bid on things, and then people try to also bid on those things. Storage funds.
I love that little giggle. It's like, what's in the box? How much is how much is the box worth? What inside the box is worth this? Storage funds.
Oh god, I can't believe how like into that show my parents were. Anyway.
Oh my god, yeah. But yeah, so so I jump right into Sabaton. Yeah.
See, now I'm just imagining Sabaton watching the entirety of the Storage Wars reality TV show.
Oh god.
And then writing a song about it.
No, thank you.
That's a war in its own.
Dude, there are some characters on that show that would be more than worth like writing about.
Yeah.
Like if nothing else, it's just like a parody song.
Maybe.
Yeah, but yeah, so yeah, I get through a huge anime war, and then I go straight into songs about war. I'm like, okay, this is gonna be a good night.
God fucking damn it, dude.
Alright, so what I wanted to discuss in this episode were basically the 3 albums that came out like once I became a fan. And I also made a little playlist which has some of the live staples of their shows and some of just my personal favorites of theirs. Do you guys want to tackle the albums first or the playlist first?
Albums,
Albums, yeah.
definitely.
Okay. Cool. So, let's start off then with the first album, which is 2014's Heroes. Which this was the first album they did that really focused on like the small, like just single person or the special military units. All right, so tell me some of your feelings and your favorite songs of this one.
God. So, okay, I absolutely love the start of the start off with Night Witches.
Oh hell yeah! Like this has also become another live staple of theirs, and it is one of their most popular songs at this point.
Oh, and I could see it too, dude. Like, holy shit. Fucking, I actually did. I started off like I listened to these albums in order. Too. So it's like I played. That was literally the first Sabaton song I heard. Was Night Witches.
Definitely a good one to start off with.
Yeah, and then it just set the stage from there, and I was like, holy shit. Yeah.
Funny story about Night Witches, actually, real quick. At the first live show I went to, at one point, like everything went dark. Like this was nearing like the end of the show, where you thought like, okay, shit is about to go, shit is slowing down, but then like very softly we hear that beginning chorus happening, and then you see like some eagle statues like rising from the fucking podium, and then the sound gets louder and louder and louder, and then the fucking like giant drums happen, and just the entire fucking concert hall just exploded with fucking ecstasy at that point.
Oh, I bet. Shit, dude.
Like that was one of the most hype moments I've ever witnessed in a metal show.
Damn. Yeah, I kind of feel a little like gypped sometimes, or just not gypped. What's a better word? Swindled. I apologize. I really need to get that word out of my vocabulary. Anyway. Like I feel kind of swindled though with the live show, because like while the crowd was hype and the band was hype, it was in this really small concert theater, and while the place was packed to the brim and the energy was great, like they're literally doing an American tour in which they're doing a bunch of indoor venues. They just had the band, some lights, and a projector behind the drummer. Like that was it. I've heard of some of the the stage antics they'll pull at shows in like in open air venues and back in Europe, and I'm just like, fuck, man, I'll never like. I basically saw Sabaton with no props, no pyrotechnics, none of that shit. I saw them the most like stripped down you could possibly get Sabaton in a live show, and it was still fucking amazing. And Night Witches
tell me they at least had the tank.
No. No,
Such a shame.
No room for the tank. Well, that and they're on the fucking tour bus, dude. Where are they supposed to put the tank?
Yeah.
Well, the tank goes everywhere when they're in the tour over here.
Yes, but over there it's a lot easier to like drag a tank behind on a fucking truck. Like seriously, they hop a plane, they come to a completely different continent. Are they gonna take the tank with them?
Well, you overseas? Can buy it at IKEA. They told us.
No.
No,
they,
no.
They did not have the tank. It probably wasn't in the budget. But yeah.
That live show had a lot of good references when I was there. It's like, this is our tank. You can buy it at IKEA.
The thing with Night Witches is that, like, until I heard this song, I didn't know they existed. And that's one of the things I feel Sabaton really does for me. Like, because we do tend to gloss over a lot of these sorts of smaller groupings of people in history classes, where it's like, we talk about, individuals and major figureheads, but then we jump from the individual influence of certain people into, well, this country did this and that region did this and these two countries were fighting over that. And then it's like, we might get some infighting here and there, but we don't really talk about this regiment, this line, and all that stuff really a whole lot when discussing history. So this, I like the fact that a lot of the shit they cover is not just generic shit I heard about growing up. It's like, Night Witches? Who were the Night Witches? They're telling me about who they were. Fuck, now I feel like I need to go research who the fuck were these women? And then I go research it and I'm like, God damn it, why didn't nobody tell me about this when I was 15 years old?
like when you really start looking for it, it is one of the most badass regiments you've ever heard of.
I'm like, these women were fucking insane. Like, everybody, brings up the whole idea of the kamikaze pilot. And I'm just like, I think even kamikaze pilots would be looking at these women going, you're fucking nuts. Because it's just like, oh yeah, kamikaze pilot, doesn't plan to come back. I will die honorably, fighting in my plane. And it's just like, no, these women would completely stall out their engines and just glide on the air like vipers in the grass.
And then drop bombs.
And then drop bombs. Like, you would just hear a word.
Yeah.
Like, that's scary as shit.
Yeah.
And then to top it off, like, some of the research I did later on down the line, these women pulled these fucking stunts and just absolutely terrified the ever-living crap out of people. And they did all of this without parachutes. Not because they wanted to die honorably, but because it made the plane too heavy.
Yep.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with wanting to be on a suicide mission. They just had that much confidence in what they were doing, and they did it with no safety net. I'm like, oh. Night Witches indeed.
Yep.
Yeah, damn crazy Russian women.
To be fair, the Russians are just fucking crazy to begin with.
Yeah, exactly. It's not that much a stretch that their women are nuts too.
And I'm just like, wait, when did these gals like fly around in World War II? The Russians had these pilots, these female pilots doing these insane stunts back in World War II, and I'm just like, well, at least they were forward thinking on the whole sexism front.
Yeah. Yeah, how long did it fucking take us? Yeah.
Like, God, we were still like just, female fighter pilots, all the way up into the fucking 80s. It's just like, no, I think if we were taught more about, people like this in history classes across the world, there would be a little less discrimination about this kind of crap. But yeah, like, Night Witches is definitely one of my favorites too. I really do like the cover, For Whom the Bell Tolls.
Yes!
Like, that's just a completely different vibe on that song.
Mm-hmm.
And I really do feel like the star of this album is Resist and Bite, just because it's got this gravitas to it that just, it can swell a crowd like no other. And I know I've seen it happen I just
And-
described the story.
Yeah.
And every time they come play here, it is required that is on the playlist.
I'm sure it's the closing act.
Oh no, not the closing act. Like it'll be like somewhere in the middle of the show, but like it'll be like the big pick me up for the fucking crowd if they maybe feel a bit down or something. Because
Yeah.
like that song is all about the particular military corps that was tasked with holding the Germans back in 1941 in the Ardennes,
Uh-huh.
and it did not go well for them at all.
No.
But they had that motto: resist and bite. And
Well,
they did the
there
best
is-
they did the best they could, but
There is that line though in the song. I'm trying to look it up real quick, but it's
oh, you mean the like when they capture us, we have
we're captured by. But when captured by the Axis and forced to tell the truth, we will tell them with a smile and we will surprise them with a laugh. It's just like, God damn.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm just saying
yeah,
we were all.
Like, yeah, you captured us, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I spit on your boot. Just zero fucks.
The boar against the eagle.
Yeah, it's such a huge, like, it doesn't go well for them, but at the same time, it's the attitude. It's the attitude of that particular point and how their spirits were, and just the absolute no fucks given.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, you thought we were just gonna roll over and let you come in. You're cute. That's funny. There's a certain, dare I say, a bratty attitude to this song that I feel just gets in people's soul, and they're like, yeah, it's not even like, for pride, for people, for country. It's because fuck you, that's why.
Yeah.
And I just feel like that vibe really like pushes through in this song. And it's funny that you mentioned that they usually play it in the middle of a show, because it's actually in the dead middle of the album.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
To me,
well,
I think that's like the best thing to fight for, is just to be able to say, yeah, fuck you.
Well, you're a little shitlord, so of course.
Oh,
you
duh.
say
Yeah,
that.
it's in my blood.
To be fair, a little shitlord lives in all of us, which is why I feel like people really rally behind this song.
Like, I really think if you cut me and you actually put my blood under a microscope, it's just gonna be a bunch of little middle fingers. Like,
No. It'll be a bunch of tiny turd emojis followed by middle fingers.
my middle fingers, yeah.
Yeah, a few songs that I also want to highlight from this album is Smoking Snakes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, yeah. That was
Yeah.
actually going to be the next one I was going to bring up.
Yeah, Smoking Snakes is also just one of those big hype songs on this album. Also about a military unit that you're like, once you read up on that history, it's like, yeah, damn boys, you really hold out there, didn't you? Just 3 people against a bunch of Germans back in Italy, and they fought so well that the Germans even gave them some respect when they buried them.
Shit.
And another one I also want to highlight is To Hell and Back. That was the big single of this album.
Yeah. Oh, I bet.
Mm-hmm. And this is one of those songs in the Sabaton catalog that I like to call a jump song, because
Yeah.
this is one of those songs that if they play it, the entire like concert hall or wherever they were or whatever it is, the crowd will be jumping like to the beat and clapping along.
Yeah, I had to
make
resist
it
at
all
work.
so glorious doing that.
I really had to resist that when listening to it at work. I'm like, no, you're on a machine. Stop it.
And also this song is the one that I mentioned before that contains like messages of PTSD in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Especially like if you look at the music video, if you haven't watched that yet, it's basically like this guy sitting in a room dealing with PTSD of war.
Shit. Yeah, that's on my to-do list. I'm gonna have to check that video out. But,
Another song I also want to highlight is "Soldier of Three Armies."
Yes.
Because that song, also that particular subject, was just so fucking fascinating to me. A guy who fought in the Finnish army was a recruit of the SS and then a fucking Green Beret.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just wow.
Yeah. Oh God, how do you? I think you say his name, Lauri Torni.
Lauri Torni, yeah.
Yeah. Seriously, not only does this song just kind of make you go, dude, who the hell was this guy? Research him. His story is so fascinating.
Yeah, I can highly recommend the because there's a YouTube channel called Biographics, and they did an episode on this guy. So just search Biographics Lauri Torni, or Larry Thorne, as he was known in English.
Mm.
Oh my gosh, it's just he knew how to do one thing really well, and he didn't care.
Mm-hmm.
Like what side he was on. He's just like, nope, I'm gonna bring my game to the table. It's just like, dude, who are you with? Who are you? It's like, I'm either your greatest dream or your worst nightmare.
So yeah, those were like my big highlights of this album. There's one other funny thing about this album, and that involves the last song, Hearts of Iron. There is a grammar mistake in that song. Because at one point they say in German, nicht ein Schlacht, ein Recht und ein Schon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that should have been keine Schlacht, eine Recht und ein Schon. And it's even funnier that wasn't caught by the label that they're with, because the label is fucking German.
Ha! They might have actually caught it and just let it go, just because they're like, as an in-joke.
Maybe.
I could totally see that.
I mean, we're still laughing at I Am a Donut.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, to be fair, when it comes to this album, I think I ended up downloading a different. I got a hold of a different version than the one that you have, because mine has 15 tracks.
Yeah, you got the deluxe version then.
Yeah, I went ahead and because when I was like, yeah, you know what? After you showed me these 3 albums, I'm like, this discography is mine. This is mine now. So I went and looked for like their entire discography, and sure as shit, I got like all the special editions of all of their albums. Yeah, so, but yeah, so yeah, Hearts of Iron it definitely wasn't the end for mine, because when she said that, for whom the bell tolls, like, yeah, that, I think that was a bonus track.
All right, moving on to our next album, which is The Last Stand, which, of course, reading from that title, this album is all about famous last stands of various military units.
Well, yeah, you literally start off with Sparta. Like, come on, man.
I really dig this album, but I will say thematically, it gets a little repetitive for me. Like, I love all these songs individually. It was kind of a rough sit for me to just only hear songs about this particular topic for an entire album, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only, like, as a concept album, it's great. It just got a bit repetitive for me. But, like, I loved pretty much every song on here.
For me, especially, some of the standouts are Blood of Bannockburn.
Mm-hmm.
Them bagpipes add some extra ambiance for that particular song. The Lost Battalion, that one especially is like I'm not sure if it's like my ultimate favorite of this song, but it's like up there. What I especially like about The Lost Battalion is, if you listen really closely, when the drum beat, like the big drum beats happen,
Mhm.
they almost sound like artillery.
Oh shit! Wow. Damn.
Yeah, it's like it's almost like you are there. You hear the artillery just going off and just those booms. Like, I'm not sure if they did this on purpose, but for me, it really sounds like all those big drum beats are just like artillery shells going off.
That
all
was
around you.
probably on purpose,
Yeah.
knowing them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like that one's actually a really good example of a standout for me on this album. Another one I really liked on here was Trio Yama, mostly because it's just like they don't really go outside of Western history very much.
Mm-hmm.
So to hear them bring their sound to a Japanese battle,
Yeah, the
is-
last stand of the samurai.
is fucking amazing.
Yeah, no, I've already said like my favorite was literally just the start of the damn album. Like, come on, I cannot hate a song about Sparta. Like, that's just perfect to me.
You see, I love the Spartans. I even love 300, both the graphic novel and the movie, just unironically. I love it. But I cannot. TikTok has ruined me.
Oh God.
Because now whenever I hear Spartans, what is your profession? I just hear Aru, Aru, Aru.
Oh my God.
And it's this little puppy sound, and I'm just like, oh God. I'll never be able to look at Sparta the same way again. Thanks, TikTok.
One of the songs on this particular album has also kind of become a meme in Sabaton circles,
Okay.
which is the Winged Hussars.
Okay.
Because of that particular like lyric when they do, and then the Winged Hussars arrived. like an example of that would be like something mundane happening, and then something like in between happening, and the Winged Hussars arrived.
See, now I can just imagine like somebody doing that with the "Here's Johnny" moment from The Shining. It was just like going about my day, doing my chores, walking with my kid through the garden, and then the Winged Hussars arrived. It's just, here's Johnny. I can see how that would work for a lot of things. I have not seen this meme myself. I will have to look this up.
This sounds amazing. I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, like I said, it's something very specific to Sabaton fans, but like those who know, we know. Yeah. Another song that like for me was also a big highlight was actually like the title track, "The Last Stand," which is the only track that will get me cheering for the Christians.
Fair enough.
Fair enough, yeah. Honestly.
And then our last album for today will be the one that they released back last year in celebration of the 100-year anniversary of the Great War, the album called The Great War.
Oh my God. And yeah, you showed me the best version of this too.
Yeah, because there's multiple versions of this particular album. Now, they did also do some extra editions of the other albums, but with this particular one, they really went full on with some great alternate versions of this album. So you can get like just the regular version of this album, which just has the songs as they are. Then there is also the History Edition, which provides certain narration before every song to set the scene for that particular song.
Oh God, and so it does. It really does. Like, oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, like that whole thing at the beginning with for the future of warfare, just right off the bat. That whole explanation, that whole like setting the scene is fantastic.
I have one bone to pick with that particular song, but I'll get into that in a minute.
Okay.
But yeah, no, like, and there's also another like ultra special edition, and this one you can only get if you I don't know if you can still get it, but you could get it at the time, which was a Patreon exclusive
Huh.
version of this album where you got history narration done by Indy Nidell, which is a very popular history YouTuber.
Oh wow.
He did a lot of like stuff for, particularly about the Great War, and they did this project where they covered each week of the Great War like 100 years after it had happened.
Yeah.
And then Sabaton teamed up with that particular dude for not only the providing like a special narration, but they also made their own Sabaton history channel on YouTube.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Nice.
So and that particular channel, they will go into the specific history of every song.
Nice.
But
yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, no, like I got the like normal history edition for this particular album, and I'm so glad I did, because like I've listened to both editions, like the normal and the history edition, and I vastly prefer the history edition.
Oh,
because it adds just so much extra atmosphere.
Yeah. Oh my god. I mean, like flat out, there is a point in one of the songs, like where it just comes down to like just questioning, what is it that makes war great? And it's like, oh, that line was like, oh my god.
Yeah, that was for the title track.
Yeah. Like, holy shit. Oh man.
Yeah, what were some of your favorites of this particular album?
Okay, so I have to say, right off the bat, one of my favorites is The Attack of the Dead Men, because that is so fucking bleak, and yet you can just feel, like, oh my god, how do I even describe that?
Also has a little bit of a techno vibe to it.
But yeah, it explains, like, yeah, this is people, these are men who, they're dead men. They're dead men walking.
Yeah,
like,
they were gassed, and they're just making their like final attack.
Yeah,
even though they're basically dead.
Yeah, but man, was it one great final attack! Like, shit, it's like the respect levels, man. Oh, Devil Dogs. Devil Dogs is a good one.
Yeah.
But I have to tip my hat to the Red Baron.
Definitely.
That song, oh my god. And it's like, yeah, because it starts talking about, like, yeah, how the war, like, took to the skies, and all this stuff is going on, and it's like, but then hope arrives with one man.
One man and his plane stood out. The Red Baron.
Baron. And it's
then,
like, oh my god. Which, at the same time I'm listening to this, I have, like, something that keeps making me laugh while I'm listening to this song. I do recall the Peanuts. Charlie Brown, Snoopy especially.
Oh god.
He constantly, whenever he flies around, he does, like, his imagination on his, whenever he gets his little, like, fighter outfit, he's the Red Baron. And so all I'm just imagining is Snoopy coming to the rescue in the middle of the war.
Wow.
It just kills me. But at the same time, it's like, I can still respect the shit out of this. Like, oh my god. But yeah, no, that... Dude, like, honestly, I think the only thing that I might... that I have to say, I feel wasn't quite necessary is the final 11th track.
Oh, you heard me. You heard me here.
Sorry, it just at the time was a little too, like, just slow for my taste. But I get it.
You heard me bad right here, because the last track of this album is a very emotional fucking rendition of the most famous poem out of World War One, and it is about the fields of Flanders.
All right, I mean, fair.
And the man is Flemish, dude.
So this one, every time I listen to it, it hits home hard.
Yeah, for me, it just doesn't have that power. But I get it. Trust me, I get it.
Yeah. All right. Xeiren, what about you?
I'm definitely the odd one out on this one because, well, again, all these songs, in my wholehearted opinion, are fucking fantastic. I don't know why, but Fields of Verdun just hits me so hard.
Oh yeah, and
every fucking time.
And that one is also, if you haven't checked it out, definitely check out the music video for this, because it just captures the chaos of World War One so perfectly.
Oh yeah, God, I forgot honestly, about Fields of Verdun. I like all songs on this, guys. I like this album. Like, yeah. While I like the rest over the final song, and I know that hurts you, as a whole, for this whole album, I can listen to all of it again and again and again. Like, honestly.
And I think it's honestly the way the song goes out. Like, you're already kind of, like, in a heavy state of, like, oh, God, 303 days below the sun. Just like, oh, that just sounds so oppressive. And then...
in fucking mud
and nasty, just in all of this. And I think the part that hits home for me so hard is at the end when they're like, so go ahead, face the lead, join the dead, though you die where you lie, never asking why.
Yeah.
And for me, that just encapsulates so much of World War One. Why it's should still be referred to as the Great War, in my opinion. I know a lot of people love to discuss World War One or World War II, but the thing about World War II is that it's so much easier to talk about
because a lot more stuff happened in World War II. When you really look at World War One, only 3 years in, a lot of shit like started to happen.
Well, no, it's not even that for me. We had the reasons for World War II to happen were much more defined.
Oh yeah,
not necessarily that they were lacking confusion, because trust me, there were a lot of people going like, "Wait, we're doing what? Why are we doing this now?" But you could theoretically explain to somebody, well, Hitler. And
that's literally all you had to say.
Yeah, it's like Nazi mass murdering fuckhead. You had many ways you could point in the proper direction as to why World War II was happening. Even in the early stages, like, people started, sniffing the air, and in fact, family members of mine who got the fuck out of Germany before World War II hit really hard and got to America, like, they could see the writing on the wall.
Yeah.
I honestly feel like the more you look at World War One, it's like between how it all got started, why everybody got as absolutely insane as they did, and all the reasons people were fighting on this, that, and the other side. It still confuses me to this day what the fuck was even going on in that war. And that's with, like, hindsight being much more clear and having all these documents and everything. And it's just like, but if you look back on, like, journal entries and, people's letters and stuff from that time frame, they're like, I'm basically doing this because the country said so. I don't even know why I'm here. They're just people just being led to slaughter for no other reason than just, this is my civic duty, I guess.
And that's also the central question of the title track of this album.
Yeah, it's so much about World War One, aka the Great War. It's really just that. You know, you were sent off to die, and you never asked why, and you never really knew why you were there in the first place.
Yeah.
Like, it was just so much nasty over very convoluted, over a lot of really convoluted reasons. It was literally a bunch of, dare I say, it was, a bunch of, royals and, nations just finally bickering to the point where they're like, cat fight, and then it became this.
Yeah.
And it was fucking disgusting.
And using musketeer tactics in the age of semi-automatic weapons.
Yep. And don't even get me started on like how absolutely nasty the advancement of chemical warfare was.
Oh yeah.
During that time frame. It's just like,
well, yeah, that's what you got. Yeah, the song The Attack of the Dead Men.
Yeah.
It's talking directly about that.
Like, fucking mustard gas. Ugh.
Oh, God. Mustard gas is, like, one thing that, like... Look, I get chemical warfare. It's fucking disgusting. And, like, just how horrible and effective it is. But, like, mustard gas is the one thing that I'm like... Dude, whoever the fuck invented that better be in a bad place. Because, oh my God, the shit that does to you.
Yeah, I've seen like after photos of mustard gas from World War One. Oof.
That's the stuff that Nightmares is made of, dude. Like, yeah.
I mean, there's a reason why mustard gas should horrify you, and there's a reason why that a lot of global conventions have just been like, you know what, we're not doing this chemical warfare shit anymore. Between mustard gas and Agent Orange, we have just fucked.
Oh,
so many environments.
Agent Orange, I forgot about that.
There's a reason chemical warfare is basically a war crime at this stage.
Yeah, and I feel like World War One did it the worst.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When you consider that most people went down either due to chemical warfare, and what's terrible is like more soldiers on the daily died from shrapnel rather than gunfire.
Or just infections and shit.
Yeah.
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 But it's like when you compare like the daily death rates in World War One, shrapnel versus gunfire, it's like, yeah, a lot of men got shot at, but it was so messy and nasty and grimy, and like the armor and everything was so poorly designed that you had more people dying from literally metal shrapnel in like the back of their head.
Yep.
And it was
being
also
flung up at their neck.
And it's even funny with the uniforms, because like in the beginning, like everyone was still like decked out in like the colors of the nation and all that, but then that made them easier targets, and was only like a few years on they were like, everybody now goes in gray or brown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, stop dressing like Captain America. Fucking wear some actual...
Yeah.
Wear some actual fucking camouflage, damn it.
Yeah. I will say this with the Great War album. While this is definitely the album that makes me the saddest out of all of them, with damn good reason, is still a fucking banger. I would definitely say this is one that if you're going to wind up being a fan of this band, definitely listen through this whole album. I would not recommend keeping this one in your car.
No.
Just about all the other ones I could highly recommend keeping in your car. This one is the one you listen to at home and you reflect on human history. This is the one you listen to with like a glass of brandy in your hand and you reflect on life.
Like I'm the odd one who doesn't mind And it's because of the monotony of my job that I need time. I want time to reflect. I do have time to reflect, and as long as I got some good songs to reflect over, everything's fine. But yeah, this is the type of album. Yeah. If you're having like a long shift, just put this on, especially if you just feel like you want to reflect during it.
I'm just saying this isn't the one I'd be like banging tunes out my windows, annoying the neighbors with.
Oh God, no.
It's just a little too serious for that.
No.
I mean, I listen to this album when I'm working out.
Yeah, but it's in your own head.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this isn't the type that you play like booming down the street.
Yeah, I'm that obnoxious asshat that rolls down my windows and plays metal music out my fucking SUV, driving my neighbors nuts because I'm hoping teenagers will hear the shit I listen to and like get some culture.
Yeah. Same.
Like I was literally, that's how I spent a good chunk of my Halloween afternoon, just rolling through my neighborhood playing, Alice Cooper, Feed My Frankenstein at top fucking volume. Even made a TikTok of me doing it because fuck off. I'm like, yeah, I'm that bitch in your neighborhood. And while I would gladly, do that with like the Heroes album, I don't think I would do that with the Great War album.
No, this is the one that you reflect on. This is not.
Yeah.
This is not the one that you bang to.
Yeah. Okay. For me, some of the favorites of this album is Fields of Verdun is definitely one. The title track, Great War, that one is like that hits home very hard, especially, and In Flanders Fields for me is like just the perfect cap on this album, because like you go through a fucking journey through this album, and then you hit that particular moment just hits me right there, man.
It is
right there.
is quite the cherry.
Yeah.
On the Sunday.
Seven Pillars of Wisdom is for me is also quite the highlight.
Yes.
And a song all about Lawrence of fucking Arabia.
Yep.
And the beginning track of this one, Future of Warfare, I do really like this track. But I have one caveat with the fucking narration because it does in the beginning where it says, unburdened by the terrain. I was like, bull fucking shit.
Bullshit. Yeah.
World War I tanks were notorious for getting stuck in ditches.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's like the only thing I have. Like every time I listen to that, it's like, no, they didn't.
In fact, that was literally a strategy to take down World War I tanks.
Yeah, it's like
you get them stuck in a ditch, and the bottom of them was actually like rather easy to puncture.
Yeah, there's like dig a ditch and like maybe find a hole to put a grenade in, and boom, there you go.
Yeah, that was literally how you took them out.
Or even better yet, like a lot of the countries that had like lots of levees and dikes and dams and such, just flood a field.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The mud will stop it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Heck,
my ass.
Heck, that method was working all the way through World War II. I mean, literally, Hitler had like German soldiers and stuff literally digging tanks and jeeps out of the mud.
Yeah.
In Russia. It's funny how mud is such an easily used weapon in war. Fucking mud.
Hey man, when you got that natural defenses.
Yeah, no, you just literally you can just sling some mud, catch them off guard, and shoot them. So
I will say this though, like if you're going to sit there and like be like, well, this terrain and that terrain, I'm like, terrain is terrain.
Yeah.
You want to know is very, very, very unencumbered by terrain. Fucking plains.
Yeah.
Now you got an argument.
Yeah. Like, yeah, that's terrain. No, not that big of an issue for planes.
Like if I was gonna sit here and say like if such a thing like warfare stands was a thing, I would be in Air Force. I would be an Air Force stan. I don't know. Maybe it's because I grew up watching Top Gun. I don't know. But it's like I just look at tanks and I go, that's a pain in the ass. There's way too many too much fuckery with that. And then I look at things like the Navy has, and I'm like, well, I mean, yeah, you gotta do something with the water that surrounds your whatever, but that's more like just good for holding patterns and shit like that. And then I go, but aircraft, aircraft's where it's at.
Yeah.
Talk about taking my breath away.
I could hit you. If you were in the same room, I would just have slapped you in the shoulder. Motherfucker.
This is a rare occasion. I will give you that one. That was good. That was good.
And now the song is in my head, and we still have more Sabaton to go up. Please, let's talk about more Sabaton before this.
Yeah, let's go through some highlights before we wrap this up.
So yeah, those were like the 3 albums I really wanted to highlight. Then I made this little playlist, which basically features like songs you'll hear on pretty much all their live shows and just some of my personal favorites.
Mm-hmm.
So the first one is the song that opens every one of their concerts, like without fault, Ghost Division.
Yep.
I can see that, yeah.
I can attest to that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, every show.
Yeah, all about a very special German tank unit back in the day. Then there is one that they always like playfully are on live shows like, no, don't make us play this song, which is Swedish Pagans.
Yeah, like you have to twist their arm for that. Oh, by the way, I don't know if we mentioned this before, guys. This band is Swedish.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I did mention it.
Like, yeah. And the thing about Swedish Pagans, especially live, it's such a standout. It's such a fucking standout because they have the more primal drums coming through, and it's no longer just like the drum set.
Mm-hmm.
Like you get this deeper, more ancient vibe going on with that one. It's fucking great.
Oh yeah, and like I still remember from my first live show, like even after the show was done, people outside were still singing Swedish Pagans.
Oh yeah, it's about Vikings. Vikings have had such a good couple years. Like I don't know what it is about Vikings and the internet, but the internet loves some Vikings, and now like everybody just loves Vikings, and I'm just like sitting here going like,
I blame Minnesota.
No, it's not Minnesota.
Bonk. I know what he's referencing.
I know what he's referencing too. I'm just not giving him the pleasure.
Aww. Mean.
Anyway, moving on. After that is another like live show staple is the Primo Victoria.
I could see that. I could definitely see that.
Yeah, this one is also one that's played on every live show without fault, and it's also another one of those jump songs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can attest to that one because it's like one of those things where they definitely will go a couple songs and then they'll bring out Primo Victoria and then they'll go a couple songs and then they'll bring out Resist and Bite and then they'll go a couple songs and bring out another one of their big jumpers.
Mm-hmm.
They love to keep their audience on like a good hedonic treadmill of like energy, okay, a little bit of a break, energy, and a little bit of a break, and then energy.
And I mean, if you're gonna have a song to give you energy about, let's do one about storming the beaches of Normandy.
I know, right? Well, and when I went to go see them live, it was almost a full hour. I think it was a long set.
I think like when I went to see them, it was 2 hours.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Damn.
Well, the thing is, the show I went to, they had like 2 opening acts ahead of them. So if they had only had the one opening act, I'm sure they would have.
With opening acts for me, it was 4 hours.
Well, you saw them at a festival, though, right?
Well, I saw them at the festival and like a standalone show.
Okay.
Okay.
To be fair, you guys do concerts over there quite differently than what we do here.
Oh, yeah.
Like typically here, you'll have 1 or 2 opening acts, and then you'll have at least an hour, maybe an hour and a half long set list for the main act. But I left that concert hall just going, I want more. Can they just do it again? Like, just do the same set over again. Like, that was great. Because it felt like if it's such a ride, it feels like it goes by too fast.
Then after Prima Victoria, I have put in one of my like absolute personal favorites of theirs, which is "The Price of a Mile," which is another World War I song. It's all about a specific battle that happened over here, the Battle of Passchendaele, which is also like one of the most grueling battles that happened during World War One.
That was the first time I went and read the lyrics while I was listening to it. And I was like, oh, now I'm sad.
Yeah,
I'm so sad.
Mortar fires reign supreme and scar the fields that once were green.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one that like it may be a mood for some people. For me, it's just like such a driving plotting force, and again like hits you in the feels.
I mean, you're right there with him, but when you realize like what the end result was, you're just like, oh man.
Then I have put in which is one that's very near and dear to the Swedish people's hearts, which is Carolus Rex. That is the song dedicated to the Swedish king that made the Swedish Empire a thing for a hot minute in the 16th century.
Oh, funny! I gotta say real quick. Funny thing about the album that comes from. I got the special edition or the limited edition version.
You got the Swedish version, didn't you?
No.
Oh, you didn't.
The limited edition has the Swedish version as disc 1. Disc 2 is in English.
Ah, there you go.
So it's like,
Yeah,
English. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because like I remember when they brought out that particular album, there was a Swedish version and there was an English version. And hell, even on the live shows, they even asked the crowds, like, do you want this song in English or in Swedish?
Yeah, which I think when you were first, you were handing it over to me at first, it looked like it was the Swedish version. It wasn't the English. Because at least the tracks were definitely looking like they were the Swedish version.
I don't remember if it was this song, but I do remember there was one particular song, they did it in English, and they were like, you guys want to hear it again? And they're like, yeah! I'm like, do you want to hear it in English or Swedish? And weirdly enough, the entire LA audience started screaming Swedish.
Yeah, I could get that. I could get behind that.
Yeah, because like over here when they asked it, like everybody also was just like Swedish.
And what was and the weirdest thing is that apparently there was some like it was either a student group or some society because the one side of the auditorium was clearly louder than the other, and everyone else was jumping on the bandwagon. I think there was probably like some Swedish student group that was there because they yelled out something in Swedish. And then all of a sudden the band yelled something back in Swedish and they lost their minds. And then they played this song in Swedish. I was like,
amazing.
Fuck yeah. Go cultural exchange.
Yeah.
All right. And after Carolus Rex, I had put in what I like to dub the Polish couple, which is where we start with Sabaton's 40-1.
Oh, yeah.
Which is the song all about the invasion of Poland. And then we have the song Uprising, which is the resistance of Poland.
Yeah.
Which I did find out something interesting when going back over your playlist. Because I had heard the song Uprising a bunch of times, but I'd never actually seen the music video. You included the music video. And it turns out Peter Stormare plays one of the head officers in that video. And for people who don't know who Peter Stormare is, most nerds will know him as Satan from Constantine.
Ah.
And that kind of blew my mind. I went, the fuck? Is that who I think it is? And I just was like, good job, Sabaton. You're like one of the best character actors in all of fucking Hollywood to be in your music video. Thumbs up.
Nice.
Yeah, but like 40-1 is also another one of those big bangers, and like it gives you a lot of respect for the fighting man. Like, unless you are 40-1, no one may enter this land. And Uprising is also just a big showcase of the resistance of the Polish people under Nazi rule.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was what I was talking about earlier, where it's like city under fucking duress, and just they were hiding so many Jewish people in that city in Poland, and people were just like, nah, we're gonna keep doing this. Fuck you guys.
After that, I had included A Terror Dominatus. That's one of my personal favorites. It's all about the siege of Berlin at the end of World War II, and basically just sounding in the end of the Third Reich.
That one definitely has just that punch of victory to it.
Oh yeah, definitely. And after that, I had Panzerkampf.
I like that one. I wish I liked it more, though.
How so?
I don't know. It just out of all their songs, like I'm like, yeah, I like it, but it just seems to fall flat in comparison to some of the other ones I like. I can't really explain why.
For me, it's actually pretty special for some reason. I don't know. I am probably just a big fan of like the plotting songs that just really like take you through the entire journey.
Well, and I look at Sabaton this way. While there is definitely like a lot of standout tracks, for me they're more of an album band.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I prefer just listening to the albums.
Because like the moment like one song is over, like I want to hear the next one and the next one and the next one and the next one. And for me, that's like Panzerkampf is like definitely really great as part of the album's cohesive whole. I don't know if I'd ever released that one as a single, is what I'm saying.
I don't think they did.
So, but it is really good.
Mm-hmm. After that, I have the title track of the Art of War album, just the Art of War.
Which that one kind of threw me off, because I was like, wait, this is about chapter 3 of the book, isn't it? Sure enough, I looked it up. It was.
Yeah.
That was the whole gimmick of that particular album, is like every song was about a particular chapter in the Art of War.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I hadn't really listened to all of Art of War until recently, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, this is definitely a bit more high concept with some of its tracks, and I appreciate that. Really do. I hadn't listened to all of Art of War until very recently.
And the last song I had included in this playlist, it was the first song I'd ever heard of them. It is also still my favorite songs of theirs. It is White Death.
Yeah, after hearing this one, I had to go look it up.
Yeah.
I was just like, what the heck is going on in this song? Why haven't I heard this one sooner? And there's just like, I read the little fact blurb, and I'm just like, was this a man or a demon?
A lone Finnish hunter being able to rack up 700 confirmed kills.
Just, oh.
Mm-hmm.
Just, oh my god.
Like this song is also another big highlight for me, just like how good the drum work is in this band. It has amazing riffs, and the lyric work is also just outstanding.
Yeah, this one for me is particularly stellar. Like it stands out even even more like driving and like frantic and chaotic than really all their songs. Like, wow.
And of course, because I saw this in a Battlefield 3 sniping montage with this song.
I need to find that montage and watch it because that just sounds amazing.
I'd have to see if I can find it again.
Yeah, see if you can find that.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, but like because I'd seen that first, every time I hear like the drum beat like come down, I just imagine sniper shot, sniper shot, sniper shot, sniper shot. But there you go. That's our look at Sabaton. Some final thoughts from you guys?
They're fucking great. Check them out.
Yeah, you introduced me to them a while back, and I've now been listening to them for a few years. Now granted, I didn't listen to everything as in-depth as I did beforehand, as I did preparing for this episode. And, you know, typically when bands tackle topics like this, it can be really divisive. I feel like Sabaton just hits that perfect cherry point in the middle, where regardless of how you feel about music and the topics of war, like, give them a shot. You might be surprised. And if you really don't care either way about like the lyrical content and you couldn't give two shits about, you know, history or anything else, still listen to them. Good God. It'll keep you moving on the treadmill or, you know, keep you happy during traffic or something. Because it has this, like, it has a lot of gravitas to it. It's the kind of gravitas that just makes you like, that makes you go, yeah, not the kind of gravitas that makes you go, you know, fuck you, like, all the time. Unless it's resist and bite. It's a fuck you. But yeah, like this band has great energy. They do great live shows. Not all of their music videos I would consider to be top tier, but they're all quality.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that a lot of their music videos don't even feature them, it's just, you know, actors basically doing reenactments of the stuff being talked about in the songs. Like, that just hits me right in my Discovery Channel, the Learning Channel, you know, from the 90s heart. Like, it just reminds me of all those, you know, History Channel specials I used to watch back in the day. Only it's now set to this kick-ass music, and it makes it so much better.
There's also a lot of fan-made music videos for all of their songs, just like picking like certain movie scenes or something like that and splicing that in to make a cohesive unit.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, if I was a history teacher, this band would just be part of the curriculum.
I had planned to do that, but never got around to it.
And in fact, the next time I bump into some of my old history teachers, I'm going to be like, so, make this a thing. Please make it a thing. You know, just pass out packets of lyric sheets and then tell them, you know, here's the playlist link. You know, like, here's the playlist link on YouTube. You know, I expect a, you know, 1 paragraph synopsis for each song and where it fits into our current curriculum. Okay, bye.
Yeah. For me, again, this is my favorite current metal band going strong. I absolutely love their concept of doing songs all about history stuff, because I am a big history buff myself, and just the music itself is also always fucking stellar. And without this band, I would not be as big into the current European metal scene as I am right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have this band to thank for a lot, and I will be continuing to support them for the foreseeable future. And with all that said, Xeiren, where can people find you?
You can find me over on TikTok and on Twitter. XEIREN. That spells Xeiren. You can also find me occasionally invading Varren's Twitch channel for all sorts of reasons, but mostly right now it's Mass Effect. And yeah, since this is... Let's see, we got one more in the Varren December?
Yes.
Awesome. See you next time.
Then the winged ginger arrived.
I was not even setting you up for that, but that was great.
And Ookami.
You can, of course, find me here on Podbean with the Wolfson Podcast. Whether it's Anna Monday, Twisted Notes, or Late to the Murder Party, or even just a special episode, I will be there, and you should too. You can also find me over on Twitter. That's Tented Ookami. That's TenTailedOokami. That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Awesome. And of course, you can find my stuff over on twitch.tv/VarrenKimbold, where every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 8 p.m. Central European Time, you can see me play all kinds of fun games. Mondays are RPGs, Wednesdays, strategy, shooters, something else with an S, and Fridays I play whatever the hell I can find. You can also find me over on Twitter at VarrenKimbold for stream updates, and on YouTube you can find me under VarrenKimbold for VODs and compilations of my streams. And that's it. Keep listening to fucked up music, and we'll see you next time.
High above the blood and mud of the battlefields, there was another war going on. A war for superiority in the air between the daredevils of the sky, known as the Aces. Among them, one man and his plane stand out. The Red Baron.
Man and machine and nothing there in between. The flying circus and the man from Russia. The sky in the plane, this man commands his domain. The western frontier all the way to Russia. Just from above, you're under fire. Stay red as blood, it's roaming higher. Born a soldier from the horseback to the skies. That's where the legend will arise. And he's flying higher, the king of the sky. He's flying too fast and he's flying too high. Higher, an eye for an eye. The legend will never die. First to the scene, he's a lethal machine. He's running able and the tide is turning. And the winged hussars arrive.
Recording in 5, 4, 3.
Your mother was a hamster.
And your father smelled the elderberries.
Sorry. I've been wanting to do that for months. On 3. Bloopers.
I fought in your general direction.
I think I annoyed him. I'm sorry. Ookami.
You're tuned into the Wolfstead Podcast, and...
Fucker. Sorry. I legit thought I lost you. Okay,
Jesus
start over.
Christ, the one time I try to be professional.
Can you... Okay, this is definitely showing the fact this is the last podcast podcast we're recording this year.
No kidding.
For Cocoa Puffs.
Oh my god. Okay. Are we ready to do this for real now?
Yes.
Yes.
Professionalism, folks.
It's a thing.
We just
we
don't
have.
Okay.
Everything you know is wrong. Black is white, up is down, and short is long. And everything you thought was just so important doesn't matter. Everything you know is wrong. Just forget the words and sing along. All you need to understand is everything you know is wrong.
You're tuned into the Wolf's Den podcast, and welcome back to Twisted Notes, the show where we share our love of music, only our tastes a little bit twisted. And today, oh god, this has been a long time coming. This is great. We are coming up, sadly, on our last episode of Twisted Notes, not only just for the year, but in general for this generation. But don't fret, people. It will see a new life being taken over by Doc and Roy. But for now, let's go outright. Let's talk the one, the only, the fan-fucking-tastic Weird Al Yankovic. With me, of course, is the lovely Xeiren.
Hello. I'm still mad at you, Varren.
And I'm still waiting for that release of Gandhi 2. When are we gonna get that shit?
God damn it.
And the chaotic Doc himself.
Oh, hey, look, the world blew up and everybody died. I hate when that happens.
I hate it when that happens.
Just one of those days.
Just one of those days. Does anyone remember Larry?
All the time.
Yeah.
Gave all the wedges and then I blew his car up.
Yeah, so if you're not some Weird Al Uber fan, you probably think to yourself, what the heck are they going on about? So, basically, this was a mad brainchild that stabbed its way into my frontal lobe like an ice pick one day.
Hell of an analogy.
Well, okay. First things first. Came up with this list of 15 most fucked up Weird Al songs. Now, keep in mind, this goes all the way up to Albuquerque in Running with Scissors. It doesn't include anything else from those, from the albums that came afterwards, mostly because my, discography of Weird Al only goes up to that album in my car. I was on a kick for like a couple of weeks just listening to Weird Al music, and I was just like, he's got some twisted shit on some of his albums, but they were never big radio releases, except for one. One of them was a big radio hit, and that was it. The rest of them are either, weirdly enough, we're going to start off with the holiday songs, or...
Merry Christmas, by the way, because this is dropping before Christmas, so Merry Christmas.
Yes.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
So when you really want to spice up that holiday playlist.
Yeah, this was one of those. This is one of those things where you're going through and you're listening to all your songs, your favorite songs that have wound up on the radio or you saw on TV or on the internet, and then all of a sudden in the album, there's just this weird dark turn, usually somewhere in the middle of the album or towards the end of the album, that he takes, and you're like, where did we go just now? This is a thing he does on almost every album. Mm-hmm. And in the case of the albums Bad Hair Day and Even Worse, he did it a few times. Because that's where most of his most twisted songs actually come from, is those two albums.
Oh, yeah.
And finally, I just approached Ookami. I'm like, okay, how do you feel about like a 15 most fucked up Weird Al song playlist? And he's like, yes, please.
Yeah, yeah.
So, figure go out with a bang and talk about the guy who was described to most of my parents, my parents mostly growing up as being completely child friendly. The world's most famous parody artist, Weird Al.
Child friend.
Yeah, child friendly. Well, because like the first song I ever heard of his was freaking The White Stuff, talking about fucking Oreos. And my stepmom was like, "Oh, he's just talking about Oreos, whatever." And then she kind of walked out of the room. And then before you know it, we're listening to shit like a surgeon, and it's just like,
Yeah.
To which I looked at the two guys I was over at their house playing video games with, and I went, "You did that on purpose."
It was
You played that one for her to get her the fuck out of her hair.
It was kind of funny for me as well, like listening to the playlist, because like a surgeon and like another one in that playlist, I was like, well, I didn't realize how fucked up these were.
No, you really don't, and that's because Al has this very frivolous is not the right word. Just there's this very fun, loving quality to even his most fucked up offerings. There's very few of these that have legit spite in them.
It's just very darkly comedic.
Yes.
Even if you could tell there's spite in there, it's a very happy spite. Like, he's so happy to be murdering someone on multiple occasions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll be honest. There is a difference between, and yeah, Running with Scissors legitimately, well, it makes that cut. It makes that cut in between where you have Running with Scissors back, Weird Al, and then you have After.
Mm-hmm.
Weird Al After actually does feel a little more cynical.
A little bit.
Slightly.
But before that, no, even his most fucked up of songs, it is so tongue-in-cheek, it's hilarious.
Yeah. So, just so you know, these songs are not in album order. The only two things I've put right at the beginning are his two holiday songs, because let's face it, it's December. We need to rip this shit off like a Band-Aid, and we're just going to give you that good, clean information so you can slip these into the family playlist at Christmas dinner time and watch your mom choke on a piece of turkey.
It's like when you make Christmas movie playlists and you slip in stuff like Black Christmas and Sint and Krampus.
Yeah.
Pretty much. So, without further ado, because honestly we could gush about the man forever, The Night Santa Went Crazy. This is a karaoke favorite for a bunch of my friends in Arizona. We actually get drunk and sing the shit out of this song every December.
This is a karaoke favorite all over the world, actually, from what I've noticed.
Yeah, it's a big karaoke hit. Unfortunately, the second Christmas song that we're gonna mention, I can barely ever find that one in karaoke playlists. But The Night Santa Went Crazy. Oh, good God.
Yeah, one of his more just straight up violent songs.
Oh yeah.
For me, when I was listening to this song, it gave me some vibes from that one segment in A Christmas Horror Story.
Ooh.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, where Santa starts having to kill all the elves and shit because they've turned into zombies, supposedly. Yeah.
No, my whole favorite thing is that it reminded me sort of that the old Happy Tree Friends stuff, where it's like all these bright, colorful characters getting horribly, horribly disfigured and murdered.
I could see this being dubbed over and thrown into Happy Tree Friends. Yeah.
Which is funny, because the music video is done in this even shittier Rankin Bass style stop motion quality feature for the music video, and it's so freaking hilarious because they basically just took the snowman character from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and stuck Al's head on top of it, and he's narrating the whole thing.
Honestly, yeah, from looking at that video, I think that was actually like somebody's college project.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
I mean, it was pretty early. It was pretty early on in his career when he did this one, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
And also, if people are like, "Oh my God, why would he write a song specifically about Santa losing his shit?" This was written either during or right after the whole going postal
Yep.
became part of the American lexicon.
Yeah.
He wrote this at a time where a lot of people were just losing their shit over their jobs and then like walking up into their places of work and then just gunning everybody down due to work stress.
Yeah, and when you have to deal with hundreds of years delivering toys to kids about fucking people, working nonstop around the clock 364 days a year, what else do you really shocked that he finally loses his fucking mind?
I mean, we gotta shorten that naughty list somehow.
Well, I just love the fact that there's a lyric in here where it's like, working for milk and cookies, he realized he was getting a raw deal.
Yeah,
It
no.
sounds to me like he was kind of getting gypped.
Although my favorite is just like all the weird, strangely detailed ways he fucks up the people around him. Like you turn Rudolph into reindeer sausage, and he barbecued Blitzen.
They bite and so it tastes just like chicken.
Like chicken.
Yeah. And of course, there's the aftermath where it's like, now Vixen is in therapy, and Donner's still nervous, and the elves got a job at the local postal service.
Hey,
Which, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like if this song wasn't specifically about someone going postal, there's the nudge, nudge at the end.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't above that shit.
And of course, Mrs. Claus is fighting with the lawyers over the movie rights.
Yeah. Will say, before we move on to the next song, we should talk about the alternate ending. Because there are two versions of this song that he released. There's one where Santa doesn't just go to prison. Santa gets shot. That's his brains on the floor.
and funnily enough, that's often the version they have at karaoke.
Yeah.
Which is always hilarious to me.
Although, honestly, I do like the videos ending where Santa's in prison and the fucking Easter Bunny gets him a file.
Dude, I get it.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, little friend, now that's his brains on the floor. Guess they won't have the fat guy to push around anymore. Yeah. Oh, God. Those... for a long time, I didn't know there were two endings to that. But, like, I think I discovered that there was a second ending. Like, somebody showed me it in high school, I think. And I was like, oh, shit, that actually exists. Okay.
Yeah, from what I remember, that one was a requested radio edit.
Oh, I'm sure. It's like, oof.
Because mowing down the Kringle is a bit much
Yeah.
for a lot of people. Although, but yet we get away with his second Christmas song in the midst of that, which is Christmas at Ground Zero, which was my favorite Christmas song for so long as a kid, until my mother explained to me what Ground Zero actually means. I was just 8 years old going, it's Christmas at Ground Zero. And I was happy as hell to be singing that.
Oh God, that is some demented shit.
Because I was young, I didn't know what atom bombs were.
I know, but it's just imagining little Xeiren running around, going like singing that all happily. The parents going, like friends of the parents going, does she realize? Yeah, just let her have this.
No, like honestly,
no, she doesn't realize this at all. Just let her have it.
Like, this song I didn't actually know about because I I love Weird Al. I don't dive into him as much until like this shit happened.
Mm-hmm.
So when I first saw that title, I'm like, wait, is that about what I think it is? And it doesn't help that the thumbnail for the video is Al at the end with the carriers wearing gas masks. So it's like,
Oh, that video. Oh, that fucking video. I gotta talk about that. Like, legitimately, the little, like, video clips that are used for it are fantastic. Because
Yeah,
it
All
just
from
shows how...
PSAs, I think.
They're all, like, yeah, old school PSAs of, like, remember, kids, if when the bomb drops, duck and cover. It's like, you see, like, these kids, like, going up against, like hiding, like, ducking up against, like, brick walls and shit. And all I'm thinking in my head is, like, huh... Yeah, man, the outlines of those kids, of like what's gonna be left of them, is gonna be very interesting.
honestly,
He's like, you
know
don't
what?
survive that! If you just duck and cover, motherfucker, no, you ain't surviving!
no, you know what I totally could see this being used for? If they ever made a Christmas DLC expansion for any of the Fallout games.
Oh my
like
god,
the
yes!
It's just like, everybody, you're just killing mutants talking about, if the radiation level's okay, I'll go out with you. It's the new mutations. It's just like...
There we go. We got the new expansion for Fallout 76 ready.
Yeah, Jesus. Like...
Oh yeah, Nuclear Winter. I forgot. Yeah, Nuclear Winter.
Yeah, like, legitimately, like, I could see them, like, just, for old time's sake, turning it into, like, just... like a shitty little FMV, like the video, like take the music video, like get his permission, of course, and take the music video and have that literally as the intro to the DLC.
Yeah, no, it's good. This song, of course, a lot of Weird Al, even though a lot of the stuff we're talking about here is original, they're still kind of style parodies, as people call them. In this case, like with Nights That Are Crazy, this is just a parody of every Christmas carol, every Christmas novelty song ever.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it mentions all these, like, classic Christmas things, like, I'll be with you under the mistletoe, trimming the tree. It just so happens that there's fucking atomic bombs dropping and everybody's going to the shelters.
Well, and that's the thing about Weird Al. He doesn't just, parody for the sake of, critique or comedy. It's everything he does is also a style parody. If he's not parodying a specific song, then he's parodying a specific genre.
Yeah, and honestly, I would totally be okay with Christmas carols if a lot of the radio stations and grocery stores would be playing this instead of shit like Christmas shoes.
Oh,
I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah. Honestly, I think what I gotta say, my favorite line, like my favorite moment in the song, is when he's saying that, like, yeah, you may hear the reindeer up on your roof, and that's all lovely and everything, but the moment somebody's coming down your chimney, you better get your gun ready and shoot to kill.
Shoot to kill. Kill.
Yeah. Acknowledging the fact that ain't Santa coming down your fucking chimney.
No, one of my favorites was, I'll be in the bunker with my Yuletide lover underneath the mistletoe.
If the radiation goes down, we can go out and
all
see all
those
the mutations.
All else fails if you need something to make you smile in a crazy, crooked smile at the end of this year of our fucklord 2020. Just imagine an 8-year-old redheaded girl screaming at the top of her lungs, "What a crazy fluke, we're gonna get nuked on this jolly holiday."
One of my favorite things about that video, about how it's just a mix of like old PSAs and like Christmas stuff from like the 50s and stuff. Randomly, there's an appearance from Ronald Reagan back when he was governor, and I'm like, and I'm like, you fucking knew. I love you, Weird Al. You fucking knew.
Oh yeah.
Well, and the craziest thing is like, because I was born in the 80s. And so it's like I'm singing this shit like in the late 80s, early 90s, like right before like the Cold War breaks. I didn't even put that together. No wonder my mom let me do it. It's just like, well, if I'm gonna deal with this sort of anxiety, I might as well like deal with it through my kid.
Might as well laugh about it.
Yep.
Okay, great.
It's certainly no Cold Wars. Blue balled for 40 years.
Oh, shush you. But yeah,
sorry, that's
the
just
Night
stuck
Santa
with
went
me.
crazy, and Christmas at Ground Zero. You want to liven up your Christmas party, or just outright scare the shit out of Grandma,
Or possibly get consoled by your family in certain cases.
go right ahead. And then you just tell them, what? It's Weird Al. Everybody likes Weird Al.
Well, see, here's the thing. I'm going to have Christmas dinner with my mother, which is just going to be the two of us. It's going to be very nice to just to have that again.
For once.
For once. We're going to watch I'm going to have her watch the Star Wars Holiday Special. And then I'm going to end the night by playing these two Weird Al songs. I'm going to have her listen to them, too.
What would be scary is if she already knows the lyrics to one of them.
Oh, I'm sure she knows Night Santa went crazy. If she knows Christmas at Ground Zero, that's going to be amazing.
Yeah, moving right along into his less festive songs.
Oh, those were the good old days.
Yeah.
No. Back when you could just go in your basement and torture animals.
Pick the wings off of rats and put the wings off of flies.
Ooh, the wings of rats, yes.
Yes, the wings
Rats
of
are very,
rats.
very known for having wings.
They're very aerodynamic, don't you know?
Hey, just with that Ground Zero, we have new mutations. Rats with wings.
So that's what the sequel to Rat's Night of Terror would be.
Flying
Actually-
rat's ass. I'd love this. I'd pay to see that.
Actually, I'm pretty sure that's what happens to Ben after the second movie.
Probably. Oh,
So
God.
basically, the good old days is just it's a song similar in the vein to like that sort of that early 90s pop country sound,
Yeah.
where it's somewhere between country music and folk music, and it's just like, oh yes, my dad was amazing, we grew up small town, my mom was an amazing cook, we had the most wonderful existence, and I would be in the basement torturing rats with a hacksaw and pulling the wings off of flies. And I can still remember dear Mr. Fender, who ran the corner grocery store. And yeah, I bashed his head in. I can't remember why. Basically,
You should have seen the look on his face.
Weird Al goes on a complete deep dive with this one on just describing a child who has the most idyllic life, but he happens to be a complete psychopath.
Yep.
Although, honestly, that whole Mr. Fender bit has my favorite line. Is like, you should have seen his face when I bashed his head in.
Yeah. Oh, God. I mean, yeah, I think the girlfriend got off, like, the easiest. Yeah, he shaved her head and, like, tied her up and left her in the desert.
Oh, you know
Right.
what's one of my favorite
Yeah.
little tidbits I saw?
Hmm.
Someone mentioned is when he performed the songs, he says, well, this song is not entirely true to life. The girl's name wasn't Michelle.
Yeah, he leans into it during his live performances
Yeah.
with his fucked up songs, which just makes me go, dude. His wife must have like the longest patience fuse on the planet.
Wait, does he actually have a wife?
Yes.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
I imagine she would be the type to either be like, oh, okay, whatever, or she leans into it and actually helps him with the rating.
She might
I
help
know,
him.
right?
She might help him, honestly.
Yeah, she could be like me. I would.
They've been married for nearly 20 years.
I had no idea.
Hey,
Wow.
you know, hey, love, go hand in hand in completely fucked up activity.
Another interesting fact about Weird Al and his band: the guy who plays the drums,
Mm-hmm.
same guy who was banging on the accordion case in Another One Rides the Bus.
Oh, God.
He's literally been with him since the fucking beginning.
Wow.
Same drummer since the first demo.
Damn.
That's commitment right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Talk about your hetero life mates.
Yeah, that's gotta be like best friend right there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh god damn it! Now I'm thinking of fucking Weird Al, the drummer of Jay and Silent Bob.
Well, at that point, you know which one's Jay.
I'm just saying, hey baby, you ever had your asshole licked?
And then we go from Weird Al singing about being a psychopath to dealing with somebody who's at least a touch psychopathic.
Someone who would have become a psychopath if you didn't just decide, okay, we're gonna put you down now.
I remember Larry. This one threw me for a fucking loop when I heard it for the first time, because it actually wasn't that long ago. I only became familiar with the majority of Weird Al's discography about 6 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And the first time I listened to this one all the way through, I went, okay then. Because I'm just like, okay, he's writing about, you know, this guy named Larry who constantly pranks him and bullies him. Okay, where's this going? I hope Larry gets some sort of comeuppance. So God, Weird Al's committing murder.
Yeah, but what I love,
and then
yeah,
dragging him in by his ankles in the middle of forest, stuffing him in a plastic bag if the cops ever find him.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, ooh, okay, Al, I think you took that 2 steps too far.
Yeah. Well, what I love about it is that when it gets to that point, the song actually starts to end.
Yeah.
There's a slight fade off. And then it fades back in, it comes back, and he says all of that. Like, okay. You decided to confess at this point. Okay.
Might as well get it all out in the open, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, no. This... Yeah. What can you say, honestly? Doc, you got anything?
I think that this is kind of one of the perfect this song right here is like kind of the perfect example of how Weird Al's sense of humor works.
Mm-hmm.
It's the whole idea of just singing along and like being also like cheerful while you're talking about a guy who cut your car in half, so you chopped him up and put him in plastic bags. So it's like it escalates quickly. You have no idea how it happened, and then after the song just ends, and you're wondering like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Boy, what a joker, what a funny, funny guy. I'll never forget about Larry, no matter how I try.
It's called a guilty conscience, Al.
Oh, I don't think it's guilty whatsoever. I think he relished every moment of chopping him up.
Oh, I'm sure. But moving on. Sweet Melanie,
Oh,
what
God, here we
could
go.
the problem be?
Here we come to the Stalker incel song.
Oh
God.
God. The first time this was ever played for me, I was with my boyfriend at the time.
Oh, dear.
Oh,
We're just driving along and he's singing it in the car. I'm like, can you shut up?
Yeah.
Like, can you just stop? Stop, please. Stop. I know my name's not Melanie, but I don't know who your exes are.
honestly, you know what's one of my favorite facts about this song in particular, I find? Basically, the style parody of this is the style of the artist Marshall Crenshaw. And one of his most famous songs is literally called "You're My Favorite Wasted Time." So it's like, this seems strangely perfect, and I don't know why.
Yeah, total stalker song. I'm not sure if I would call it an incel song, I think that comes later in the playlist.
I mean, like, first of all, this song even came out way before the term incel even existed. So.
Well, yeah. Well, okay, this is how I look at it with terms like that.
I'm just putting a modern joke on it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like when it comes to it, it's like, yeah, these kinds of people have always existed. We just have better. Shush, you! I haven't had lunch yet. These sorts of people have always existed. We just have better words to describe them now.
Yeah, this is true. Honestly, God, I think if I got to choose a favorite part of the song, because I think that's what I'm gonna do with each of these. Honestly, favorite part has to be where he proclaims the fact that he had finally jumped off the 16th story balcony.
Oh yeah, I'm dead, but I still love you.
I'm dead, but I still love you. And then he starts going, yeah, what could the problem be? And I'm like, 'cause you're a corpse!
For me, one that really got me was just like giving the dog a mohawk. It's like, well then.
It was a cat.
It was the cat? Oh, okay.
It was the cat. That's what makes it even funnier. He gave the cat a mohawk. Like, damn.
See, the part that always gets me is not the jumping off the 16-story window, because that's a relief.
Yeah.
Because of the lyrics that come before it. As a woman, it's like, I'm sitting here going like, no, that's the relief. That's the part of the song that makes me go, oh my God. Because it's preceded immediately by two lyrics that go, you weren't impressed when I tattooed your name across my forehead, and you wouldn't listen when I promised to be true. I'm like,
oh yeah, and the only way I learn about you is having to go through your trash.
Like,
yeah.
If some man I did not know who the fuck they were suddenly had my name tattooed across their forehead and promised that they'd be true and wouldn't leave me the fuck alone, and I found out later on they were rummaging through my trash, I'd need therapy.
No, but you gotta remember how they met, though. He saw her picking herself through the shower. They wouldn't have met if he had talking about that telescope.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now she feels dirty.
This song always makes me feel icky.
Yeah.
Fucking icky.
Good
It's so
reason.
funny. Well, it was funny because I talked to several people about me putting together this list of songs. Originally, it was supposed to be a top 10, but then songs like this came up. And they were like, well, I guess it's only really that bad from a certain perspective. I'm like, oh, a female one? Yeah, it's going in.
Yeah. It's bad no matter what fucking perspective. I don't care. No, it's like if I knew the guy doing that, I'd be like, okay, dude, back the fuck up.
You know what's my favorite perspective to look at this song? If you're the boyfriend of the girl the guy's chasing.
Yeah.
Oh, if
Yeah.
you had a boyfriend, oh god.
Yeah.
That would be some shit.
I think at that point it wouldn't be suicide, it would be murder.
That was murder. He got thrown out the 16th story.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Moving on to the most to a fucked up song off of the first Weird Al album I ever bought. And also referencing one of the most fucked up talk shows to ever exist.
I watched
Good
that.
God.
I used to watch that religiously as a kid, and I don't know why.
Probably because you had no life.
Probably.
The main inspiration for the Attitude Era.
Lord knows that I watched Jerry Springer growing up because I had no life.
Yeah.
Like what else was I gonna do at midnight in the middle of summer?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no. Although honestly, considering this is one of the few like strict song parodies instead of like style parodies, I think this one's my favorite because I just love how it's It's essentially him guilting himself for watching this shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
But then admitting
Well,
that he's hot garbage.
It's a song about a man who's addicted to watching Jerry Springer, and it's done in the style of Bare Naked Ladies 1 week.
yeah,
It's a straight up song parody, and the fact that he literally hits every syllabic beat in this song, verse by verse, chorus by chorus, bridge by bridge. This is one of the best songs from a technical standpoint I think he's ever written.
Yeah, no.
When it comes,
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
because 1 week is not a song you easily get through.
No.
But then to create a song with a completely different lyric set and still do it in the same precise like mechanics, it's just like, good God, Al.
Yeah, that took
Like,
talent. Like, damn.
I remember buying this album when I was a teenager and just looking at my mom, and we were just looking back and forth at each other like, damn.
This,
Honestly,
we were so impressed.
This was my first Weird Al album.
I think it was for a lot of people around our age.
Honestly, I love this song just because a lot of the shit he describes, I totally imagine would be on Jerry Springer episodes.
Oh God, yeah. And I think again, favorite moment has to be when in the middle when it's the couple going back and forth.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well,
I've been your brother. I slept with your sister.
Which one?
I slept with your best friend Jake. Yeah? Well, me too.
Me too.
And I'm sleeping with your dog Wolfie.
Wolfie, you bitch! Well, I've been sleeping with your pet goat.
Well, that goat doesn't belong to you. Like, oh my God.
Although, honestly, I give...
That's an episode. That's a fucking episode.
That was the moment my mom and I looked at each other in her fucking 96 Corolla, and we both started pissing ourselves with laughter. we heard the line, that goat doesn't belong to you.
Yeah, it's that reaction.
We had to pull over. My mom was laughing so hard we had to pull the fucking car over. Because I bought this album at Target. I was visiting her for the weekend, and we decided to drive up to her house in the mountains while listening to it for the first time.
We were legitimately stuck in traffic. So, like, we're at the light, and so during Jerry Springer, once it hits, we're dying laughing. We're like, oh, thank God we don't have to go anywhere.
I typically don't find bestiality funny, but in the context of this, it was just so perfectly timed.
Yeah, no, although honestly, one of my favorite lines is a line that's like very quick. It's like, Jerry's the referee between the KKK and that gay
Jewish black dude.
It's
Yeah.
like, what?
Yeah, and it just moves on. It's like, no. I need to know. What?
And I just love how the chorus ends with, yesterday it occurred to me that I think I've been watching too much Jerry Springer.
Got too much class to be watching Jerry Springer.
Come on, Jerry,
pull on my finger.
And that's when you realize, no, this motherfucker would have been watching Jerry Springer regardless.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, but I do also love how he mentioned he does it every symbol. I give him props for making stuff up for this part, because it's like, I've seen so many people try to do that part and fail miserably.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that he did it, plus making his own thing, like, you gotta give him props for that.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. I often think to myself, like, now that I've seen Weird Al live, is there anything I would want to, like, participate in when it came to him? I'm like, it would never fucking happen, but I'd love to be in the room when he's, like, just sitting around with his friends, like, throwing around that racquetball of ideas.
Yeah.
Just to see how, like, his brain process works, because Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, this.
So yeah, if you remember Jerry Springer, if you remember that part of the '90s, by all means, this is going to give you a hell of a crack up. Oh my god.
Yeah, I remember legitimately watching that around midnight or like 1 a.m. Just nothing better to do over the summer, and I'm just sitting there messing around with Legos while like watching just the best trash I've ever seen.
Yeah, no. My favorite is with the psychic portal.
You got yeah.
With the second porn star midgets who were all nude.
Yeah.
Oh, see, trash TV like that could not exist today.
No, it really couldn't because
it could not. And you know what? I'm kind of glad for it. It was fucking awful when it was around.
Mhm.
People did nothing but shit talk it while it was around, and I don't think it did the world any favors by existing, except for allowing this song to exist.
Yeah.
I honestly feel like this song was the only thing good.
Yeah.
Only thing good Jerry Springer brought to the fucking world.
Yeah, and
Well,
honestly,
that's out of the way maybe, but now we got shit like Temptation Island and all that garbage.
yeah,
Well, I mean, Maury's still fucking going apparently, but
yeah,
Okay, but if you're gonna sit there and try and like compare Maury Povich to Jerry Springer, Maury Povich is essentially harmless in
Yeah, 'cause,
comparison to Jerry Springer.
no, because that's the thing. Jerry Springer was a variety of bullshit. Maury is just, baby daddy shit. You're not the father. Good, let's move on. That's it.
Yeah, like at this point with Maury Povich, like I actually grew up watching Maury Povich more than I watched Jerry Springer. And Maury Povich, well, yes, he's still problematic AF. I'm not trying to sit here and justify his existence. No. I'm just saying, when he does like an Odd Couples episode, it's like, oh, it's the big 6 foot tall dominatrix lady with the guy who's 5'7" and has a corporate job. Not, I'm a blind KKK member married to a black man.
Or like, or like to quote the song again, it's the loser who realized his wife had a sex change.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I think before we move on, though, I gotta say, am I the only one who has, like, seen, like, the latest, like, advertisements and has started to think, Dr. Phil, are you trying to become Jerry Springer?
Dr. Phil, I put him in the quack style of TV, where, like, you can sense there's methods, but you can also sense that there's just a lot of bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
No. As far as I'm concerned, Dr. Phil will always be worse than fucking Maury or Jerry. You want to know why?
Why?
They don't claim to be doctors?
No. He spreads around pop psychology philosophy.
Ah, that's true.
Fair. Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, Dr. Phil is a detriment to the psychological medicine.
Yeah, it's the same reason why. It's the same reason why once you get medical advice, you should never get it from Dr. fucking Oz.
Yeah. Oh God. Every time somebody tries to quote Oz to me, like, fuck off.
And yet Dr. Phil now has a TikTok account.
Oh God.
Of course he does. But unless
he gets kicked in the balls on it, I'm not interested.
Well, people start calling him daddy on it, and he's like, "Don't do that."
Wait, he
had to come out and say like, "Please don't call me daddy. I'm not your daddy."
Oh my God, no. What's worse is like at that point he made the Philip DeFranco mistake.
Yep.
Don't do it.
It's like the moment you acknowledge it, it's going to get worse.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Barbra Streisand effect.
But you know what?
That's how we got the Daddy DeFranco shirt.
Yeah. Yep. But you know what?
News daddy.
Maybe we're wrong and these people are brilliant because, everything you know is wrong.
Okay.
What a segue.
This one, holy crap. This one I kind of wrestled with, but then I was like, Fuck it, no. It's about a man who has the most violent existential crisis that leads up to him being dead in the hotel heaven and stuck next to the noisy ice machine for all eternity. Like, this is fucked up.
Well, St. Peter runs by screaming. Everything
Yep.
you know is wrong. Yeah, no, this, like, the first time it's like, okay, as it gets going, it's like, okay, there's a rabid Wolverine in your underwear. Okay, there's a problem right there. Then the arms across your face. Oh, okay. You're gonna guess. Oh, you smashed into a truck. You're bleeding. Okay, well, wait, prosthetic lips? Wait, what?
Just great journey of escalation that just eventually ends up with just stuck in heaven in the worst place.
The Jamie Farr aliens can stay the fuck away from me, though.
Yeah, there's really no good way to describe this song. Just go listen to it. It's absolutely based in both nihilistic and very heavily flavored with absurdist philosophy.
Oh, definitely.
If you're French, you'll love this song.
Possibly, yeah.
No, they will. They fucking will. I have shown this to people who either have French people in their family or they are from France, and they're just like, "I told you." I fucking told you. I don't mean to make fun of my friends, but I mean that's basically the attitude. They're like, "Yep, sounds right."
Yeah. So yeah, no, I think this one definitely speaks for itself. I don't know, Doc, you got anything to add?
I mean, the best way we can describe the song. Look at that fucking title.
Yeah, everything you know is wrong. Yeah.
The song is called "Everything You Know Is Wrong."
Although I will say, but then again, like, I feel like my favorite lyric in this is like, and then the floating disembodied head of Colonel Sanders started yelling at me.
Yeah.
Oh god, I forgot that one.
And it's just like, you're in your kitchen, and the disembodied head of Colonel Sanders is just floating in your kitchen, going, "Everything you know is wrong."
That's what happens when you fail to replicate the 11 herbs and spices.
Yeah.
Now I'm just reminded of fucking Dracula versus Frankenstein again.
Oh god.
Oh god.
And then if the next one,
this one.
I apologize to our not
in the den.
I apologize to all of our listeners who are not from America. This does not paint us in a good light at all.
No.
Just in the weirdest way, because like, not only like is it talking about all this gun shit and all that, but it's also a parody of Beach Boys.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a parody of basically just Beach Boys and 60s surf rock from the 60s rock and surf rock. And that is the funniest thing, especially because you talk about guys like Mike Love, Santa Maria de Granito.
See, I love the fact that it's a Beach Boys style parody, because okay, boomer. See,
it was just very weird.
Boomer pun, gun control.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, but for me, it was just like, well, this is a new way to associate those two images together.
Well, here's the thing. You know you're in for a ride when the term AK-47 happens in the first 3 words of a song.
Yeah, I got my
7, and you know I'm gonna feel all right.
Ooh, feel all right.
No, I'm trigger happy
every day.
Basically, it's just about this paranoid motherfucker who has way too many guns and doesn't follow gun safety protocol at all. Starts popping off for no fucking reason. Basically, every stereotype you've heard of American people being in love with your guns, this is taking the piss out of that.
So
Oh,
basically, the best way to play this is that if you're protesting in front of the internet, you just play this song.
Yeah. Oh, I accidentally shot Daddy last night in the den. I mistook him for
the den.
I mistook him for in the dark for a drug-crazed Nazi again.
Drug-crazed Nazi again.
And this is like, yeah, this guy is so effing paranoid that people are coming after him that he shoots everything on sight. Or in this case, in the fucking dark.
No, my favorite was you never know what I need this. I need to protect myself against those commies.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, like, you got to keep in mind Weird Al's age as well. Like, most of his childhood was the Cold War.
Yeah.
And so he firmly understands how absolutely crazy everyone was and why they were reacting the way they were reacting at the time. But I feel like Trigger Happy is a really good example of just how absurd all of it not only was, but he's always viewed it to be.
Mm-hmm.
Because, good God, he knows how to take the piss out of these kinds of people. Just suck all the wind out of those sails.
Shoot to kill now. Shoot to kill
Shoot
now.
to kill now. I just imagine he was that shitlord teenager who was just like, everyone sucks.
He probably was, honestly. I don't think it's ever left him either. I think he's just that. That's just him.
Yeah, he just funnels it in a very creative fashion.
Yeah.
But yeah, moving on to something even more sad.
Why don't you love me anymore?
Because you smell like wet Doritos that your dog won't even eat.
So anyway, here's a King Cobra in your underwear drawer.
Honestly, I want to talk about the video real quick because what I love is that I guess this was supposed to be a style parody of Extreme.
Yes.
So the best way you think to do that is have this video take place right after the Smells Like Nirvana video.
Oh yeah, because he has the same janitor there.
Yeah, the janitor, the drummer. And it's strangely perfect because it's like Extreme was one of those guys who had one hit after the Nirvana boom and then just died.
Yep.
Although, like, my favorite, like, little underrated joke of that whole music video is, like, when he pulls the guitar out, like, prepares to play it again, and then just puts it down again.
Just puts it down. Yeah.
Well, the reason why that's so funny is a lot of people don't understand. The specific song he's making fun of in the music video is the video for the song More Than Words, which was an acoustic ballad done by the duo that made up the I don't know if they were considered metal, but they were definitely considered rock, if not glam rock. Yeah, the last vestiges of it. Mm-hmm. And so most of their shit sounded like late Van Halen or Motley Crue and shit like that. This was their one and only ballad, and it was the only song of theirs that ever got any radio play, and it was fucking massive. So Weird Al picking up that guitar and then putting it back down.
I know which band you're talking about.
Yeah. So although him picking up the guitar and then putting it back down again was a joke on like, oh yeah, I'm gonna give my fans what they want. Sorry.
Although ironically you mentioned late Van Halen. Remember, kids, did you guys forget about Van Halen 3? Most of the world did, and they probably should.
Yeah, let's not bring that up here. We're twisted notes, not sad notes.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Eddie. Anyway, so this song is basically just like kind of a breakup song, but instead of being like the obsessive ex, it's sort of, well, I guess it's kind of the obsessive ex, but it's more the girl did everything in her power to get him away from her.
Yep.
Or like just
Yeah.
like pure unadulterated hatred.
And yet, nothing is working.
This is basically Melanie 2.0, but instead of Melanie just being the object of some crazy guy's affection and her essentially having no agency in it, this would be if Melanie went psycho in response to everything that guy was doing.
Yeah.
Slowly adding more poison to his drinks.
Poison my coffee just a little each day.
And so, like, clearly, this guy is not innocent, but at the same time, it's like her reactions to this are really, really heavy, and you kind of wonder: is she psycho, or is he worse than he's letting on?
Yeah, they don't.
You can't quite tell.
Yeah, he keeps that way close to his chest on that one.
Yeah, and it's just like it's one of those things where it's like it's so monster ballady, but it's like you look at it and just like, what the fuck? What?
Although I will say, out of all of these lyrics, the one that actually makes me wince the hardest is when he talks about you pulled out my chest hair with an old pair of pliers.
Oh God, yeah.
And I'm just like, now I'm just imagining some woman straddling a man's chest, and he's just lying there taking it. He's not even tied down.
I mean, I'm sure somebody's into that somewhere.
And meanwhile, he's just like, but why? Why? You couldn't even clean off the rust first. Meanwhile, like, because the roots of, like, men's chest hair are so deep, you pull out one or two, like, they just bleed for days. Just blood running down this poor guy's chest. And I'm just like, well, he's not exactly innocent. And I'm like, yeah, but it's still...
It's harsh.
Like, everything else except for the disconnecting the brakes on the car is very cartoonish.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Those two lyrics feel a little too grounded and real.
No, my favorite is just like, oh, you slammed my face into the grill, which I don't know why that one in particular is funny. It's just now I'm just imagining like a straight up Looney Tunes style reaction where Weird Al's face is just covered in grill marks.
Yep.
See, that's what we would have gotten in the UHF sequel.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, this is definitely a different flavor of breakup song. And even for all of its cartoonish imagery, I have known people who absolutely feel like they just get so much catharsis out of this song whenever they go through a breakup.
Yeah, I would like...
Because it's their way of listening to it and going, well, that could have gone way worse.
Yeah.
You don't say.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, nobody would actually ever do this unless they're like really, really fucking dedicated. But you can totally imagine somebody doing this. So it's like, it's a strangely nice catharsis, even though it's kind of fucked.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, moving on.
Another breakup song.
Since You've Been Gone. And no, we are not talking... God, who the hell sung that?
Kelly Clarkson.
Oh, yeah.
Completely different song.
Yeah, not talking that song. Not even a parody.
He wrote this one long before her Since You've Been Gone was ever written.
Yeah. So, yeah. What can you say? It's like a minute. It's not even a minute and a half.
Well,
Yeah.
I think this was supposed to be like a fun a cappella parody, but for some reason in my head, the song it reminds me of the most is "The Longest Time" by Billy Joel. I don't know why, but it's that. But honestly, this one's short and sweet, but it's perfect build up till the twist at the end.
Oh, that
yeah.
twist! That twist is gold.
Almost as bad as Super Still Here.
I I've been chewing on tinfoil, taking big gobs of cod liver oil, been in a buttload of pain, felt like I had a 2-ton bowling ball on my toes. All of this has been bad, but it's not. Ever since you left me, I've been so miserable, my dear. Almost
I don't know
as
why,
bad
but like that lyric of the
when you were still here.
of like eating the oil, I'm just always like.
Well, cod liver oil is gross, but no, it's the tinfoil that gets me. Because, dude, have you ever chewed tinfoil?
No, but
Don't
okay.
do that.
No, I've done it on accident, but the thing is, I have fillings, so it's worse.
I have fillings too.
For me, it's the it feels like I'm getting a tetanus shot every day.
Mhm.
Yeah, that'll do it.
For those people who have had to take tetanus boosters because they're accident prone, like some people.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I stepped on a rusty nail.
Oof.
Like it barely punctured me, but it did bleed. And my dad's like, "Ah, shit. We're gonna have to take you to the doctor and get you a tetanus booster." And I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, you had it when you were a kid. By the way, your arm's gonna be sore for a minute." And I'm like, "How long?" He's like, "A few days." It felt like somebody put cement in my arm, and I had to like drag it and lift it everywhere. It was so sore and heavy.
Yeah.
And I'm just imagining like getting a tetanus shot every day would feel like you just had a freaking wrecking ball on one side of your body. Jesus Christ. Like if you have been lucky enough you never needed a tetanus booster in your life, good on you.
Yeah. So moving on down to another short one.
Oh, you guys have been waiting on this one.
Yeah. So tell me, Var, what did Mr. Frump say?
Yep, sorry, I was just blowing in my hands here real quick.
Words of wisdom.
Okay, so any of the younger children who listen to us, and by younger children I mean anybody under 30, who don't know what an iron lung is, I'm not going to explain it other than it's a breathing apparatus. Go look it up.
It sucks.
You know how I know what an iron lung is?
Old Looney Tunes.
Actually, SpongeBob, where they do the parody with the iron butt.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
Yeah, no.
I feel like I should walk away now.
You should.
Well, honestly, I love how this song was basically made just because of a cool effect he could do with his accordion.
Yeah. Yeah, literally. It just, oh my God. It's just this cheerful guy who just loves to visit this old man in the hospital. He's like, oh, it's sweet. And then it's like, this is what he had to say. And it's just, yeah.
Deafening. And like, they don't even let the song melody play under a note. It's just, you just hear the breathing and it's just like,
and then comes the last day. And that is the most fucked part to me, is just how it ends.
You hear the breathing just like quickening, and then up it stops.
Yeah.
Although, if you guys want to know what I mean when I say what he does with his accordion, the thing is, you got to realize accordions kind of work the same way organs do, where it's a lot of it is controlled by air. So when you when accordion players do like the squeezing and stuff like that, you're letting air in and out, and that's how it's blowing through the pipes.
Yeah.
So when you hold, I don't remember how specifically they do it, but it's essentially if you don't play anything and just make it move back and forth, you get that sound effect.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's literally just air passing through.
If none of the switches are engaged, it's literally just a big air box. It doesn't make any noise other than.
It's like blowing in a bagpipe and not using any of the notes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I will say this, this is definitely one of the most grim of his songs. And yet it's on his first album.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the part that floors me every time. He didn't build up to this. He started with this.
Which has such song as My Bologna, Rocky Road, and Another One Rides the Bus. And also the fan favorite, Mr. Frump and the Iron Lung.
Like it's one of his most mild albums, and then this one comes out of fucking left field. It's like the one fucked up song on it. The one. Only one. And good God, does it hit like a freight train. It's one of the shortest songs you'll ever hear in your life on top of it. I'm just like, what's happening? And I'm just gonna imagine you're Darth Vader because that's less depressing. Moving on. The one big fucked up song radio hit.
This one threw me for a loop listening back to this one.
God. Okay. Yeah.
If you're of a certain age, you remember this song. You remember knowing all the words to this song. But just very similarly as to me suddenly remembering I know all the words to Feed My Frankenstein, you realize as a child you did not understand all the words you were saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Granted, I'll be honest, this one was kind of my least favorite, but the only reason is because I don't really like the baby voice that he was putting on trying to parody Madonna, but that's honestly a personal preference. The lyrics and the whole idea itself is still fucking funny. It's just I can't stand the baby voice.
I don't mind it. The whole song fucking works for me. Like,
yeah, I could see how that would grate on someone's nerves because this is one of those songs where Weird Al just does not sound like himself. It sounds like somebody trying to parody Weird Al's voice when you listen like to his entire like oeuvre over time. This is like the one and only time he does this voice because he's trying to mimic Madonna. And even I go back and listen to it sometimes and I go, oh, I realized this was one of the first songs of his I ever heard, but ow, my brain, yeah, I'm glad he only ever tried this trick once going into a higher register.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's done great work doing parodies of people's voices when he goes more into like a baritone.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and he's done really great work working in the lower registers with mimicking people's voices. Yeah, but when he tries to mimic people's voices, especially women's voices, it can get very grating very fast.
Yeah. Although if you want, no, go ahead.
I was just gonna make it quick. I was like, I mean, he did somehow make it through med school.
Somehow he made it through.
Yeah, no. Although honestly, if you want a good example of him doing a good parody of the voice in his lower register, you would look up the parody he did of that one song, song where he's just like randomly reading off news clippings that people talk about.
Oh, right.
Including the kid who got caned in Singapore for doing graffiti.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but anyway, I think aside from the baby voice, which is just as much as it irritates me, I kind of take it for as it is because it's parodying Madonna.
I did also forget actually that she had cameos for a second in the video.
She does, yeah. Because the big thing Weird Al makes, one of the big things Weird Al does that a lot of parodies don't, is that he actually asks permission from the artist to do a parody. He straight up calls the artist or somebody representing it and asks if they can parody a certain song. He's done this with every single artist he's ever parodied.
Yeah, I think
even the artist that claims that he didn't ask.
Yeah, I think the only one that he ever broke that with, and it was that it wasn't so much that he still called, he still asked and got a no, and he was like, okay, well, why? And when he said because it's too serious, like, nah, fuck you, I'm doing this now.
No, that wasn't even it. There was actually a miscommunication with his management. His management called on his behalf to Coolio, and Coolio claimed to have said no, but in reality, it was Coolio's management said, yeah, go ahead, and they told Coolio after the fact.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he thought he had permission.
Yeah.
Turned out he did not.
Which is funny because that's one of his biggest hits.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah.
It's literally my favorite parody song that he has ever done.
I do love the opinion, though, of like that. Like, Gangsta's Paradise is too serious to be parodied. I'm like, fucking seriously?
My favorite thing is that that was a movie. That was a song for a movie, right?
Yeah. It's like, are you fucking kidding me?
I don't need to be reminded of Dangerous Minds' existence.
I had to watch it once. It was
Good for you. I'm a lot older than you. I was forced to watch it because it was a lot of people's favorite fucking movie that year.
Oh, God.
I was forced to watch it because I had to watch that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Like a Surgeon is not as fun as you remember it.
It's the very last time.
I mean, it depends. It depends on what your definition of fun is.
Like, it's like, okay, flagrant malpractice, flat out stating that his patients die, that he's just an intern, trying to avoid a malpractice suit, and then I can feel your heartbeat for the very last time as he's fucking holding it in his hands.
Yeah. Although,
like, okay.
Well, no, that's not how that one goes.
Than I remember.
That's not how that one goes.
Honestly,
like, he's trying to put. No, guys, he's trying to put the heart in, and that's like earlier when he just like it slips out of his hands, and then somebody slips on it. But like at the end is when he says, "I can hear your heartbeat" for the very last time, as he's like dancing, but still listening to the fucking heart monitor, and then you see the body jump, and then it just stops.
I did find it funny, like a little detail in that music video is like that Weird Al got away with as much as he could of Madonna's like live performance of fucking Like a Virgin, like actually emulating that in the fucking music video.
He did. Oh my god, that fucking like transition between scenes too.
Yeah.
Where
and the lion in the hospital.
The lion in the hospital. The transition where it's just like that old school like the picture or freeze frame, and then we flip it to the next frame. I was just like, wow, that is such a product of its time.
Yeah, honestly, you know what weirdly popped into my head when I watched this again? Did you ever see the drug PSA with the surgeon who was high and was like, "So what's your problem? Tonsillitis? Appendicitis?"
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if I can still make a straight line.
Yeah. Oh god. Gotta quote John there. You're a real piece of shit, aren't you? Yeah. Oh god. So, Like a Virgin, or like a surgeon. Parody of Like a Virgin, fantastic. Now we move into one that I actually didn't know of until this list.
Yeah. So you want to talk about graphic alien invasion? Let's talk about the slime creatures from outer space.
Yeah. Damn.
Which we may or may not be sure of is a hidden tribute song to the green slime.
Yeah, this one's not confirmed, but God, it sounds like it could be.
It sounds like it really could be, yeah.
Yeah. Although, funny enough, one thing I love is that this was the album around the same time he was in the Transformers movie. So it's like, now I'm totally imagining this being like a theme song to a Transformers movie where they face slime creatures. I don't know why.
I'm sure that happened in a comic somewhere.
Yeah, probably.
Probably, yeah. That universe is like just insanely wide. But yeah, this song, it starts off like, oh, okay, we got invaded. We can stop them. Oh, nope, nothing's working. That's hopeless. Well, this is our life now.
Yeah. Honestly, this song, weirdly enough, has more 2020 vibes in it than any of the
Oh my
songs.
god, yeah.
This is like they got slimy lizard skin, evil looking grin, and they sure could use some manicures. They got hands all covered with fungus. They got eyes like some kind of bug. I hope they don't come near here. I just shampooed the rug. And I'm just like, now because of all like the frivolousness that's thrown in there, where it's like, oh yeah, these horrible aliens are attacking, but just don't come near my house. I'm just like, I won't lie. Weird Al in this song sounds a little bit like a Karen.
A little bit.
About but about aliens instead of viruses.
Yeah.
He will be one of the collaborators in V.
No, I just imagine this would probably be the inspiration for like Kang and Kodos in The Simpsons.
I could totally see that. When did this come out?
Dare to be Stupid was 84, 85?
That is a damn good possibility then.
And Kang and Kodos didn't appear till like
90.
That was the first Treehouse of Horror. So
Yep.
it would have been around 98, yeah.
Oh my god,
90.
if somebody did like a Kane and Kodos like smash cut of a bunch of shit that they've done and then set it to this song as like a music video, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, because The Simpsons premiered in '89. The episode, the second season was in '90. So that would be that would probably be about where the Treehouse of Horror happened. That'd be when the King and Kodos first showed up. So I could totally see that.
Yeah, but the thing is, I liked a lot of the movies in UHF. I totally want to see this as a movie.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you mentioned Gandhi too, but there's also a Nature Trail to Hell in 3D.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget Conan the Librarian.
I forgot about that.
Wow.
There's of course the Rambo parody.
Oh, that one is amazing.
Yeah, where most of his dialogue is just no! And he just randomly the Eiffel Tower blows up for some reason.
Oh shit! We need to do an episode on UHF. We need to do that as like a special or something at some point.
I mean, hey,
You're so bad.
You know what?
nothing! Absolutely nothing!
You know what? Next year we'll hit the next anniversary of it, and we'll do an episode of that. So look forward to that, folks. Oh shit. Moving on though, it is just one of those days.
It's your theme song, Ookami.
Fuck it is.
It's okay. It's my theme song too.
It's everybody's theme song. Fuck this year. Fucking hell.
No, legitimately, like, real talk for a second. I had just at the time of recording this, I had just the worst fucking week. Like, I don't know why. Just things were not going right, and just things felt off. I hit Saturday. I get up after having watched the ending. I watched the last of the live stream for Unis Honest, so I got to see how that ended. Then got a little bit of sleep. I got up, had to go do some grocery shopping, and got just the worst, most like just bland tasting breakfast sandwich from my store. And when I came home, I had joked about it with Mom, like, yeah, you know, I just have that feeling like, I think I've had it for a while. I need to just throw up and get this out of my system. And the next thing I know, I'm joking about it. It's like, yeah, I'll probably do that. And then like the next thing I know, it's just, oh, it just happened. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm calling into work tonight. Fuck this shit. Like, I'm pretty sure it's like, I just have this bad feeling about this whole fucking day. Like, if I try to push it and go to work, something bad's gonna happen. So, yeah, I just called it a day, and I just laid down and just did whatever the fuck. Yeah, it's just one of those days. Everybody has one of those days. This song...
Similar to Everything You Know Is Wrong and Melanie, this has an escalation effect. It starts out with, oh, my alarm clock was broken and that's why I'm, super late to work and everybody chewed me out too. And then late in the night, just before going to bed, the world blows up and everyone's dead. I guess it's just been one of those days. The path from I got to work late because my alarm clock was busted down to the end of the world is a hell of a trip. It escalates perfectly. And quite frankly, I listen to this song every time I have a bad day.
Honestly surprised that didn't happen this year.
I've listened to this song a lot this year.
Oh, I bet. Oh, God. Yeah. Nah, this is great. This one perfectly encapsulates that. It is definitely just one of those ones you could just listen to, and you're like, yeah, at least I'm not there.
And I love how, again, he takes a lot of absolutely off-the-wall shit and pairs it with things that are very grounded in reality.
Yeah.
In I think it's like the second it's the second verse. He's like, just wrapped my Cadillac around a tree. A big swarm of locusts is following me, and there's nothing good on TV. Two things very grounded in reality that would make your day shit. But it's like, where the fuck did the swarm of locusts come from? Dude, please explain. Left my Beatle, left my Beatle records out in the sun, got a Coke bottle stuck on the end of my tongue, but the Nazis tied me up and covered me with ants. It's like, huh?
Hang on. One of these things is not like the others.
And so it balances that very need to have a song that you can actually identify with, but also remember the world is absurd and insane. And so you could always think of something so much worse, even though the likelihood of it happening to you is next to never.
Yeah.
Although if the Nazis actually do come back and start tying people up and covering them with fire ants, I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
No, honestly.
I mean, considering who was just our president.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so before we get to the last song, because we're coming up on that.
Yeah.
I know Ookami and I had a pretty epic debate over a few songs that did not make it onto this list. However, I felt if I stretched it out to 20, one, we would be recording this for way too fucking long.
Mm-hmm.
And two, that they just weren't quite fucked up enough.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember which ones.
For you, it was the horoscope song.
Yes, horoscope is one of those ones that hits me for some reason.
Now, see, I would say there's a lot of fucked up shit in that song, but it's more talking about how absolutely absurd horoscopes are, and none of those things actually happen to anybody. It's just listing very fucked up things that could happen to you in a horoscope. So for me, I just look at that more as being off the wall absurd, not necessarily fucked up.
I think it's one line in particular that gets me.
What?
It's all of your friends are laughing behind your back, and then immediately goes, kill them. And then it goes right back into the regular tone. It's like, wait a minute, what?
Well, I can say this. That's pretty much how Tauruses think.
Okay. Fair enough.
I've dated a few. They're kind of psycho killers sometimes.
I don't think I brought it up, but I had felt that, like, while, yeah, granted, it's just telling the plot of a movie, Jurassic Park was enough that I thought that was pretty fucking violent and messed up.
Yeah, I felt it was a bit too derivative, though. The one for me that I actually wrestled with really hard, whether or not to put it on here, was actually also from Running with Scissors, and it was the Eddie Vedder song.
My baby's in love
with Eddie Vedder. Yeah.
And the whole like thing was I just kind of personally think it's fucked up, because I have this thing in relationships: don't start prank wars unless you know what you're getting into.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably best to avoid them all the fuck together, because very few people take kindly to that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm just imagining, like, okay, okay, you got a girlfriend. She's a bit obsessed with, the lead singer of Pearl Jam. It's getting under your skin. Okay, she's knitting him a sweater. Okay, that's definitely some uber fangirl bullshit. But at the same time, like, I can kind of see where his jealousy's coming from. And then at the end of the song, he's like, well, we'll see just how jealous she'll get when I start stalking Alanis Morissette. And I'm just like, dude, fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah.
like, don't start that. You're just going to make it worse.
Yeah.
You start doing that, she's going to start acting crazy, jealous towards you. And while that may turn you on for a minute, it just means she's going to escalate with Eddie, you're going to escalate with Alanis, and then before you know it, both of your asses is going to wind up in court.
Yeah.
Honestly, I just thought of the most fucked up thing. I heard all of that. All I just hear is, isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
Doc, I know you both like Weird Al as well. Were there any songs that you were surprised didn't wind up on the list?
I was mostly familiar with his parody stuff, so I got not much else to contribute here.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, I think this is just recency bias, but the one he did of Foil, where he starts off as a cooking show and then eventually just randomly goes into conspiracy theories, I thought was fucking hilarious and kind of fucked when you thought about it.
I wish I had done a bit more research into the albums that came after Running with Scissors, but I just didn't feel comfortable really picking those apart. So I would definitely say if we do the UHF special, that we definitely look at the later albums and see if there's anything we can pull from them as sort of a bonus round.
I got a few for Mandatory Fun, at least, that are just fun songs.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mandatory Fun, Straight Out of Linwood, Alpocalypse, yeah.
Yeah, there are a few.
But yeah, I basically went over all the classics from his, all the classic fucked up songs from his first 10 albums.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sorry to anybody who's just like, but what about the thing from the album 2 years ago? I'm sorry. I can only do so many albums. Otherwise, this list would have been 30 songs long, and we would be here for 3 hours talking about it instead of 2.
One that I would throw out there maybe would have been like TMZ, but then I stop and I go, no, TMZ, that's just legit.
Yeah. That's TMZ themselves are fucked.
Yeah.
Well, that's fucked in the way Jerry Springer is fucked. It's
but it's not nearly... Okay, but the thing is with Jerry Springer is most of Jerry Springer was fake.
TMZ is just intrusive.
Not.
Yeah, TMZ is just assholes trying to make real life things seem like they're such shocks. You know, a celebrity wears 2-day shoes. Oh my god, that's fucking world ending. You know what I mean?
The
but
perfect
I think
people to let news break from, hey, WWE.
Someone put on weight after the baby, and like, no fucking shit, jackass.
No.
I honestly, I always short TMZ to trivial material zombies.
Yeah.
Because
that's fair.
Basically, if it has anything to do with materialism or absolute triviality, they nom on it like zombies want brains.
Yeah.
Like, fuck TMZ. As far as I'm concerned, they should have been sued forever ago for invasion of people's privacy, and they shouldn't be on the fucking network.
Oh yeah.
Like any network, they shouldn't even be allowed to independently operate. They're fucking disgusting.
Honestly, the only really thing I remember from TMZ is one of their production companies is named after the guy who like heads it, and I remember it going, "I'm a lawyer." No, you're not. Fuck you.
But moving on to the showstopper of showstoppers before we get too derailed here.
Too late.
Anybody ever been to New Mexico?
Way back when I was just a little boy. Yeah. You know, back when I was living underneath the stairs, half a block from Jerry's Bait Shop. You know the place.
Yeah.
That's where all the meth is.
I got a weird hankering for sauerkraut.
If you're not familiar with Weird Al's Albuquerque, oh boy, are you in for a surprise.
Albuquerque. Yeah. Oh my God. Yes. Go on. I'm sorry.
This song does make it that, like, no matter what turn you take at Albuquerque, as long as it's away from that, that's good.
I do. I should turn around Albuquerque.
It starts off with like basically it's a 11-minute 23-second song about basically an alternative life that Al is portraying basically as himself. And it talks about being, abused in his mom's house, forced to live in a box under the stairs in the basement.
Yeah.
Being force-fed sauerkraut for 20-something years. He finally gets away, winds up in a plane crash, but somehow recovers all of his stuff, makes it to Albuquerque, stays at the Holiday Inn, gets into a fight with
hermaphrodite.
With hermaphrodite with one nostril.
A flock? No.
With a flock
big
of seagulls
fat
haircut.
hermaphrodite with only one nostril and a flock of seagulls haircut. I hate it when I'm right.
This is Lucky Snorkel. That was signed by. Who's the signed by? Like, I want to say Randy Newman. I don't know why.
No. It just says that it's autographed. It never says by who.
Oh.
Autographed or glow in the dark snorkel.
And to top it all off, like it just gets weirder and weirder. At one point, goes to a donut shop, winds up with weasels on his face, finds a girl with the hair the color of strained peaches, winds up married to her, has a kid, or two kids, Nathaniel and Superfly. And then she asks to be a part of the Colombian Record Club, which is the one thing about this song that dates it so bad.
Yeah.
Because the Columbia Record Club and things like it, like BMG, no longer exist.
Yeah.
But just to explain for the kiddos in the audience, back in the day, you used to be able to be part of a subscription service to buy compact discs. Those things your mom plays music on.
Honestly, is it weird the only reason I know about the Columbia Record Club was from A Serious Man?
No, because you're weird.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
But like you would pay basically you would pay monthly dues, or you would buy so many CDs within a year at full price, and then you would wind up basically getting a bunch of CDs at the end of the year for free every Christmas.
It was a scam.
It was such a scam. They overcharged for everything. And it was always a bitch to get out of these contracts. So he's like, oh no, that's too much of a commitment. I'm not getting into that with you. And then he just abandons his wife and children.
Yeah.
Never speaks of them again.
But he did get that job at the Sizzler.
I mean, I do appreciate that her name was Zelda. But that's just because I'm a dork. And by the end of it all, after all of the bleeding and screaming and just absolute chaos that is the alternate version of his life, he just gets completely lost in his own thoughts. He's like, well, I guess the big point I was trying to make here is
I hate sauerkraut. That's all I'm really
trying to say.
Oh, God.
You're talking about escalation. This is the king of that because It's 11 minutes of just straight up build up, and then the punchline.
Yeah.
And then not only are you like singing Albuquerque, 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 at the end of it, you literally get to the last Albuquerque, and by the end he's like, like raving like a mad lunatic.
Yeah.
And when it comes to like your first 10 albums, like if you're gonna wrap up the 10th one, I mean, and you're gonna do it on a bang, this is how you do it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, although honestly,
Jesus Christ.
You know how I got familiar with the song in particular?
Hmm.
There's the animated video done by the guys who did Edgeworld.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
They call it Albuquerque the movie.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
So it's like, I just remember seeing the whole thing just slowly but surely go on. It's just like, what the fuck am I watching?
Yeah, if you think us pulling over because of Jerry Springer was bad, we sat in my mom's driveway waiting for this song to end, just staring at the ticker going up and up on her car stereo, going, "What the fuck?
Yep.
It's not over yet.
Yep.
How can this go any worse?"
Yeah, no, legitimately the same. Like, if you ever play this if you play this for your first time in the car, like on a CD or whatever, that is your experience. Because once you get home, you're like, just, okay, is this song still going? This song is still going. Why is this song still going?
Like, this is a perfect We're Not song for a road trip.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
If I was, traveling this year for Christmas, honestly, every time I travel to see my family up north, I wind up playing this song a few times. I won't lie.
Yeah, no, this is...
And if you want to know the honest truth, yes, I have had this song memorized since the third time I've listened to it. Yes, I can still do it verbatim in the car at 70 miles an hour on the freeway. Yes, I will freak out truckers. I've done it once. I'll do it again.
Yeah.
No, honestly, my favorite thing is I live near Albuquerque, so I can totally imagine myself like just being in the car driving to the song while actually heading to Albuquerque.
She'd like literally just like do a performance of the song like right at like the state right at the city line.
I had a friend who lived near
Albuquerque.
I had a friend who lived near Roswell, and I would play this song every time he came back to Northern California for holidays and shit.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Hey, I'd rather be in Albuquerque than near Roswell."
Honestly, I've been to Albuquerque once or twice, actually.
I mean, I've heard it's a pretty great city. I mean,
well,
if you're into doing nothing.
It's all right. I've mainly been there for family and food.
Yeah.
Watch out for the meth heads.
Are the apple fritters at least stocked up?
No, I don't have any apple fritters. Okay, yeah.
I ate them all.
On that note, we got to talk about some of our favorite moments from that song. Like legitimately, just pinpoint some of your favorite moments. Because I can pinpoint, like, I have to say, right off the bat, like, one of my first things that just got the biggest laugh out of my mom, actually, was, and my mom, she just stood there staring at me like a cow looks at an oncoming train. I killed her. She just started laughing. It's just that vision. Like that, oh my god, the tray table song. The tray table bit in the middle of that.
Yeah, although there's also, all built up that I can say at the world famous Albuquerque Holiday Inn.
And the towels are also fluffy.
Okay, so the one lyric that I think kind of it's so understated in the song, but I love saying it completely out of context just to watch people's faces explode.
Mm.
Like, Because the very next day, a local radio station had a contest to see who could correctly guess the number of molecules on Leonard Nimoy's butt. I was off by 3, but I still got the grand prize. Because that's the kind of shit I would participate in.
Yeah.
Growing up, I was that person who wanted to like guess the number of jelly beans and somehow weirdly won a few times. But I'm just like, yeah, if some radio station had a contest to see who could correctly guess the number of molecules on Leonard Nimoy's butt, I would totally call it. and then be mad I was off by 3.
Like, you want to talk like one of the most fucked up parts in this song? Well, one just like, he's talking about like a runner-up here real quick when he's talking about like the fight that he's having with the hermaphrodite. And yes, I know a lot of people don't like that word. Fuck off. They're having a fight with he's having the fight with hermaphrodite, and all the things that's going on, like biting on each other and all this other stuff, and then at the end, the hermaphrodite gave him a colonic irrigation.
It's like, oh yes, indeed, you better believe it.
Oh yes, indeed, you better believe it. It's like,
and it's like, why do you sound strangely turned on by that, sir?
Exactly. But no, but yeah, let me just give me a sec. But no, what I gotta say is like the most fucked up. Yes, the fact that the guy's trying to bring the couch up, and rolls his eyes, jokes, "No, I want you to cut off my arms and legs with a chainsaw," and so he does. Yeah. Yes, so that is fucked. But no, the most fucked is what he does to the guy who says he hasn't had a bite in 3 days.
Oh yeah.
Like, I knew what he meant, but just to be funny, I took a big bite out of his jugular vein, and he's like bleeding and screaming, going, "Ah! Ah! Ah!" Completely like I'm just like, hey, don't you get it? But he's still just running around, bleeding and screaming, "Ah! Ah! Ah! Ah!" He's completely missing the irony of the situation. Some people just can't take a joke, you know?
I think another one of my favorite lyrics in this is one that I remembered quite a bit because I took a cross country trip last year, and and I slept at many a dingy hotel and campsite, and it's just like, and you can eat soup straight out of the ashtrays if you wanna. It's okay, they're clean.
How you know?
Like they're never clean enough. No.
And you know what's funny? You want to know the only places where the ashtrays are that clean? In places that they don't allow you to smoke.
Yeah.
Inside.
Oh God, Doc. Anything else to add?
Honestly, I don't know. This is definitely one of those best examples of the little moments that are the funniest.
Mm-hmm.
Where, like, of course you have the crazy moments, like, no, I want you to cut all my arms and legs off with a chainsaw, and so I did. But one of my, Xeiren already mentioned it, but one of my favorites is the whole ending, all this build up, she's gotten married, they have kids, Nathan and Superfly, and then, would you like to be a part of the Columbia Records Club? Which, I just imagine, like, all those years up to where they have 2 kids, and then all of a sudden she asks that, and that's the straw that breaks the camel's back. And I don't know why I find that funny, but I do.
Yes, it is, because it honestly is.
It's
because you're Latin.
Okay, fair enough. I'm not even denying that.
Oh shit.
I realize that it's probably a lack of knowledge between the cultures, but I have heard I used to work at a pizzeria that served a shit ton of beer, okay? I've heard many a drunk older Latin man go on and on and on about like what his life used to be like when he was married, and then mention the thing that broke his back, and it's always something ridiculous. It's like I told her not to invite her sister over one more time this month, and then she came over for her lunch when I was at work, and I was like, "Bitch, I'm out."
What? The sad thing is, you joke about that, but I'm not
joking about it. I just can't help but like laugh at the absurdity of the truth.
That's the thing. I had an uncle who did a similar thing to that once, but his problem was that he was tired of babysitting his grandkids.
Dude!
He's like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Oh my god!
And so, yeah. Sometimes people have just had enough. Just fucking had enough. And all it takes is that one question where they're just like, nope, can't do this anymore. And that might be the Colombian Record Club.
No, it's just, I don't know why. It's stuff like the simplest little like offhanded things that are just funny when it's just made absurd.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could talk about how like the donut shop one where it all ends with I got three very hungry weasels in a box.
A box of rabid weasels.
A box of a dozen
Rabid weasels.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's like, for some reason, the stuff that always gets me is the third time where it's like, do you have any jelly donuts? And it's like, wait, I'll go check. And then he goes,
that was the bear claws, dude.
Yeah.
Bear claws? Yeah, like, you have the bear claws where it's like, wait, I'll go check.
Wait a minute, I'll go check.
And then this long-ass musical interlude
And
comes
then he
back.
goes back out and says, no, we don't have any bear claws.
In that case, what do you have?
1 dozen crazed weasels.
I'll
Yeah. Why? It's not even the question of why did you take that. It's more the question of why do you have that?
Which is funny because, like I mentioned, my buddy from Roswell, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he moved from Northern California down to Roswell, and he came back, and I played this song for him, and he's just like, "Yeah, if a donut shop owner told me he had a box of crazed weasels, I would just be like, sounds legit." I'm
Okay.
like, is New Mexico really that odd?
Apparently.
That it doesn't seem to faze you. Okay.
I mean, he comes from Roswell, whose entire tourist board is based on aliens.
Yeah.
So it's
fair enough.
So it's like, if somebody told him that he has a box of crazed weasels in the back, he was like, okay.
Yeah, fair enough. You got me there. So
That's an
yeah,
average
that
Tuesday
covers-
if I've ever heard one, yeah.
That's a list of the top 15 craziest, most effed up songs Weird Al did in his first 10 albums. And he's still going.
He's still going.
The plane has also some opinions about this.
Apparently Doc just decided to take a flight.
Apparently I forget that I think we're next to
No, guys. It's 2 days till Christmas. It's carrying the bombs!
Christmas at Ground
Zero.
Well, time to duck and cover.
Oh shit. So
What a crazy fluke. We're gonna get
nuked.
No matter what you do, you're still going to end up with a dry grease on the stain on the mattress.
Yep.
You can call that by an ex once, but whatever.
Wow. On that note, yeah. Any final thoughts on Weird Al in general, guys?
He's
general,
amazing.
Well, that's great. That's broad.
He's amazing. If you don't know the majority of his work, you're missing out. If we ever have live shows again, I would always recommend seeing him live. He's one of the most good-natured comedians out there. And while some of his stuff, because PC or whatever, not everything is aged very well. Mm-hmm. He always does everything with the intention to just make you laugh in the most genuine ways, even when he's being a fucked up son of a bitch.
Mhm.
So, yeah. Weird Al always gets 2 thumbs up in my book. If I ever had the chance to meet him, I would feel like I met one of the most amazing artists on this planet. Just because, even though his shtick is very gimmicky from time to time, he just does it with such enthusiasm and with such care and love that you can't help but appreciate the man. So, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, Weird Al is one of those best examples of you can have a fucked up sense of humor, but you don't have to do it with malice.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's just, hey, this is kind of fucked, but it's also kind of funny, so wanna laugh?
Yep.
Like, it's never meant as harm. It's more just kind of like, look at this thing, ain't this thing funny? Instead of actually trying to hurt people.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, he's the kind of guy that if I ever got the chance to actually just like full on meet and have a discussion with, I'd sit down, like have like a nice cup of coffee with him and a couple of Twinkie Wiener sandwiches and just talk about just fucking whatever. Honestly, I would just about ask him like, yeah, dude, let's just have some casual conversation. I wouldn't even ask him about like how he does any of this stuff. I'm like, dude, you're awesome. That's already all I need to know.
Honestly, I do. Weird Al is definitely one of those guys where this is gonna end a little morbid, but it will definitely be sad when he's gone, because it's it's that sad thing of like when a clown dies.
Yeah, the world will have lost a gem. Yeah,
I'm happy when most clowns die.
Ouch.
Well, that's a you thing.
Yeah.
Whole Paganini clown joke thing, but we're running out of time.
Yeah, we should definitely wrap this up.
Yeah. No, I think the best way to just sum it up is just with one of his other songs that I absolutely adore. This man dared to be stupid.
Yep.
And he continues to dare to be stupid. So
good God, the album has him running with scissors. Come on.
Oh yeah, and also like if you notice the art, like it's also been cut. It's cut and paste. So Xeiren, where can people find you?
As always, you can find me over on TikTok. You can find me over on Twitter because Xeiren spells Xeiren. Probably still hitting that Mass Effect with Varren over on his Twitch channel, which I'm sure he'll advertise in a minute. I just want to say, been a hell of a year, guys. We've done a shit ton of work, from just all the new stuff we've done, all the old stuff we re-released, all the specials we've done this year. Thank you for giving me something to look forward to in this year.
No problem.
To at least make it feel like it was semi-normal. We did a lot of content this year. Jesus,
we honestly did. I think this year is actually more full of stuff than like
we've worked harder on the podcast this year than we did in the first year.
Yeah. Well, we
didn't know shit.
We are cooped up inside, so what else are you gonna do with your time?
And even if like some of the shows didn't have more, we had more effort put into some of these. Like really tried to make it good.
Yeah, like it's been a hell of a ride this year. Let's hope the beginning of next year is just a touch bit better. And also don't forget to announce the interim break later, dude.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Okay, Varren?
Well, when people remember I still exist here, you can find me over on twitch.tv.
Oh, shut up! You got a whole fucking month to yourself. People know you exist, whether they like it or not.
It was just funny the last few segments, is like, I was completely glazed over.
We gave you a chance to talk, and you just didn't.
No. Would you three chuckle heads over here? Not much, but anyway. You can find me over on twitch.tv/VarrenKimbold, where every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 8 p.m. Central European Time, you can see me play all kinds of fun games. Mondays, RPGs, Wednesdays, strategy, shooters, something else with an S, and Fridays, I play whatever hell I can find. You can also find me over on Twitter at VarrenKimbold, and also over on YouTube at VarrenKimbold, where you can find VODs and compilations of my streams. Take it over to you, Doc.
All right, Twitter at the Chaos Doc, Instagram at the Chaos Doctor, all one word, spell it out. Mixed Show, which I will update one of these days, maybe. And at mixcloud.com/Chaotic Doctor. And the main show you can find me is the Starlight Podcast over with Wolfman Roy over at BitChute.com/podcast Starlight.
Excellent. And of course, you can find me here on Podbean with the Wolfstead Podcast, whether it's Anna Monday, Old School Twisted Notes, because we're getting ready to do a switchover, or Late to the Murder Party, or any specials that we decide to do. I'll be here, we'll be here, you should too. You can also find me over on Twitter. That's Tentoed Ookami, TenTailedOokami. That's my name. Don't wear it out. Also, there is going to be a switch over, like I said. Twisted Notes isn't the only thing. There's a switch over with Twisted Notes. I'm sure we'll do something. I don't know, we'll do a passing of the torch. We'll figure out how to do that. But outside of that, there is going to be a delay in new episodes. We are taking a break. For those who listened to us back in the YouTube days, they'll know that this is not unusual. But January and February aren't going to have any new content. We are taking a just break for December. After we've done recording this one, we're going to just have a break, have some time to relax, and then we are going to jump right into recording in January in time for release in March. So, but there will be old episodes for you to watch. Starting, I should have been doing that this month. That should be happening. You'll be seeing the old episodes released in around midnight all throughout the month. And the same is going to happen in January and February, because we still have a good chunk of episodes left to release. And those will be released at midnight on just random days. Probably like the middle of the month or something like that. I'll figure it out. But
I mean, this is definitely our first year on Podbean, but we've been at this for a couple of years.
Oh, yeah. It's our first year on Podbean. We've been on YouTube. We were back on... what was the other podcasting service we used? SoundCloud. Yeah, we were back on SoundCloud. Back when that was, like, fully relevant.
Still kind of is, but...
kind of, yeah. But, yeah, no, we're on Podbean now, and this is our home. And unless something changes, this is where we're going to stay. So...
we like it here.
Yeah. So, until next time, folks, keep listening to weird, crazy, alarific, fucked up music. And just have a Merry Christmas, because, yeah, this is coming out on the 23rd. So, happy holidays, everybody. Good night.
Watch out with buying weasels from anybody out there, people.
Fair. Yeah, don't do that.
Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to take this studio and turn it into a pirate radio station. Night!
Oh yeah, I'm trigger happy. Yes, I'm trigger happy. Trigger happy. Yes, I'm trigger happy. Trigger happy. Yes, I'm trigger happy. Better watch out, punk, or I'm gonna have to blow you away.
Hey everyone, this is Mr. Ookami. That's the last of the Twisted Notes tapes. I hope you all had fun listening to our twisted opinions and rambles about some of our favorite bands and music movies. I'm locking up the studio and handing the keys over to Doc. Twisted Notes is not dead, just taking its next step. You can find it over on Wolfston Patreon under its new and improved moniker, WTNR. Good luck, Doc. I know you'll do this show right.